We begin this session establishing something very clearly. The GM may have gotten slightly overeager and ticked forward the timer a little bit more than expected. As a result, time must itself invert and roll slightly backwards. Don't worry, we will catch up to the point that you saw at the end of the last episode shortly. But there are some very important things we need to do first. What is the purpose of a timepiece? It's to share a lie that we can all indulge in. A shackle for the mind for the sake of cooperation. It is a point of agreement, a language one and all that all living beings understand. I believed once that mankind would understand time for what it is, something closer to a currency than a simple truth of the world. Time may only progress linearly. That is certain. But just as a printing press cannot be run backwards, a clock once spun cannot be reversed. Time itself is civilization. I ask in the name of those that came before, is there a time that is strong enough to distort space into the not we know? Those that seek a world where yesterday is tomorrow. For that ache and that ache alone, I applaud these flame-touched. They've learned by my estimation the true face of humanity, one that not even shadow can obscure. A yawning howl over the side of the abyss. A great expanse over the grand towering funnel that rests at the bottom of your great city. One person quietly watches as new information comes to light. The nature of the Coda now known, she stares out over it. Eyes open, appraising the expanse. She does her best to remember. The construction she wove from information contained inside the fang of instrumentality. How did she make this thing? How did the demons put it to form? How was this grand project informed not only by compulsion, but the remainder of the pyromancers, each adding their unique expertise, brought fully into this world? Was this something they made? Or was it something that always existed? Something that they decided to give shape? Just as a simulacrum could house a flame, just as a body or a puppet made in the image of someone could eventually come to host them. Did she do something similar? She takes a step forwards and puts her hand over the edge of the railing. The pulse travels through the world. A greedy call from the Coda below. Another portion of this world's flame devoured. Yes, without fail, some of this would go to the derelict, but not all of it was accounted for. That they realize fully now. The exact nature of this being that rests below them still remains almost entirely unknown. She made the same mistake that most beings do. That in creating something, she understood it. She sighs as another figure walks up behind her. She travels next to her, moving close, staring over the edge of that abyss. She turns over, staring directly at her. Fiel, what did you make? In a place untethered by the Coda, on the very edge of, at the very edge of existence, an animated city of sprawling gold extends out into the distance. Horizon has called herself back from a battle, and as such, most of the demons that occupy space here turn over, look, and begin to clap for her. They exchange various words of adulation for their mother as she walks her way forwards, offering them all a light smile. You really showed them? Of course no mortal could properly stand up to you. Absolutely unscathed, isn't that right? An eye, vaguely, that still sparkles with the sputtering flame. Of course. Horizon, similarly offers back a half smile, a gentle thing. Slight reaffirmation that, so long as it came to battle, whether it was in this world or any world beyond, she would be undefeatable. She walks her way back through the city, traveling to a nearby overlook. She waits for a short period of time before she's lifted to some distant tower, a spire that overhangs the rest of the city. There is no proper method of access beyond getting direct physical help. After all, this city does not function with its people in mind. They can simply appear or disappear wherever they wish. This facsimile of reality exists as a means of communication, and little more than that. To think of them almost as avatars wandering around on a rendered stage is the best way to understand it. She's carried to her bedchamber, slowly opens the door, closes it, sighs loudly, now properly alone, a restricted space in the Golden City. She thinks back on everything that happened. Blades stained red with the blood of flame touched. The combat that was exhilarating, peerless, but comes with a secondary reality. She makes her way over, plops down, stares up at the roof, and finally lets the emotion overtake her. You blew it. It's the slightest registration that sort of resounds through the rest of the room. Turning herself over, she lets the sensation wash over her. Finally, some people want to communicate, and you go out of your way and you blow it. Cut one person's eyes out and one person's arm off. I think I saw another arm shatter. This sucks. She buries herself in this moment, and in this exact instant, the light of the Golden City begins to flicker out. In perfect darkness, Basil. Oh, no. That's a little too ominous. In perfect darkness, Basil, you spend the time since your assassination until now indeterminate almost. You drift in this space, almost buoyed by this darkness. You're left alone with your own thoughts temporarily. I'm going to throw you down a pog. Your mind begins to regenerate. With all of your dice wounded, I want to ask you a question. Which one do you heal first, and run me through the process of that?
Oh, good question.
Yep.
I think. Hold on, let me just see.
There you go.
They're all wounded after all.
They're all wounded after all.
I think we heal Pink first.
Okay. Run me through the process of reconstituting yourself. Why does Pink bubble to the surface before anything else?
When she did what she did,
No.
it was a bit reckless. It was very reckless. She didn't want to end the world, but something in her was calling for nothingness, the abyss. She wanted to die, but she couldn't bring herself to do it herself.
You speak this
So
loud.
she
did
something. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, no. I'm just changing your backdrop. I got shit for you. Keep spitting fire. As you say this, flame starts to reignite around your body. Constitution returns. Your flame rehardens. You realize gaining consciousness. Carry on.
So the first thing that has to come back shouldn't be the parts of her that are continuing to devour. If she stands any chance of ever being happy again, she has to start with her humanity.
You repair this scattered part of yourself. Now, I want to re-emphasize something. I over the last few days, last day specifically, put a lot of work into reformatting and rebuilding the rules. One thing that I want to highlight: when a dice is locked out, you are playing in the absence of that attribute. Say if you lock your red dice out and your red dice is curiosity, you are sated. You're no longer curious. When a dice is wounded, however, you are playing the inversion of that dice. So, when you think about Basil for the remaining scenes, I ask you, please keep in mind, with this dice unwounded and with the rest inverted, exactly who are you? As this golden flame starts to almost weave its way around your body, you can recognize it as distinctly not your own. It feels familiar yet disparate. It's something that you've kept with you since the very beginning, a pure part of somebody important to you that still remains. It flickers, it sparks, and just the same adds some level of fortification to your psyche. Basil, you still maintain the small section of Ace's soul that was put inside of you so long ago.
Yeah.
It sparks in front of you, and as you appraise this source of flame, what emotion do you put forwards towards this? It will impact something very important.
She's not bothered at all at this point. It's been a part of her longer than it hasn't.
You.
So I guess it's acceptance.
Familiarity?
Familiarity.
This part of Ace, how do you recognize him? What quality would you ascribe to Ace?
That's a great question, especially because this is a piece of flame from Ace back then.
Uh-huh.
Now, Ace is a lot more stable, but back then, Ace was more volatile. But it's okay to be volatile, especially when you're trying to make something.
You put forward this concept of volatility, and your ESP starts to entangle with it, your worldview. You look at it, and to some extent, you see flame as a source of connection, communion. Flame as this medium, by extension, must attract something. The question is, for whom a message will speak to most clearly? For what channel does communication reach out? And in analyzing Ace's flame as such, you feel a momentary connection spark up in your mind. Something solidifies, and you see a shape. A demon that could respond to your call flickers into existence for but a moment, makes eye contact with you, and then flickers out. Not enough flame, not enough power, but you saw it. You saw its shape. You know that your flame, your ESP, could still function. But functionally, you are an engine stalling and turning over. Not enough fuel in the tank. This sensation of being perceived clearly by one of Horizon's own before it disappears into the distance it's comforting in a way. After all, you feel recognition. You feel yourself being recognized, particularly lately. Hasn't been too great a thing, and in no moment, more than right this instant, your eyes open as you're jostled awake in the bindle of this person sort of standing over you. You haven't seen this person a single time in your life, and your eyes are able to gain a simple amount of information from the world and environment around you, but mostly you see is her back. She turns over. She stares at you.
Wow, you've got a head. You could. What? You're alive? That's insane. That's a great miracle. I gotta say. Oh. Hey, hi there. What? Do you talk?
Yes, I'm still alive.
Wow. That's so interesting. That must feel great. Wow. Okay. Well, that's great. Anyways, she just puts her harmonica back to her lips. This strange spaceship-looking thing that she puts up that kind of looks like some weird kind of. It looks like it would be some type of death ray gun a villain would have in some Geist TV cartoon show, but it is a harmonica and it does make music and sound as she plays it again. You notice behind you that an array of basils are walking, all of them moving with this stupor to the way they step as she carries you again on her back until eventually she kind of throws you over again and then just takes your head out by the head, like the hair a little bit. Hang on. Everyone stop. Hang on.
They pause. You've seen this before, Basil. These basils behind you only have enough flame to basically like move and little else. They are quite literally just autonomous puppets at this point in time. They're falling
They're
behind.
kind of like demons.
They're demon, low flame demons specifically. Yes, that's a great way to think about it. That's great.
Yeah. But the terminology that comes out of her mouth next is a bit different than that. Hey, if you want to, if you're not like these robots back there, then I'm gonna have to make sure you're all oiled up. Hang on one moment. She reaches into this coat, this long white lab coat that's covered with caution signs that almost wrap around it, almost like a straitjacket, as she pulls out this bottle of olive oil that she then puts into her hand and starts smudging around your face while she holds you up like a cat by the head.
Excuse me, why are you oiling me?
Look, Coda derealization can be very bad, so I just need to make sure this is the one surefire method of stopping you from getting gone. You know what I mean? Anyways, just one moment.
Basil, you feel like your flame is partially fortified.
No one believes me about the olive oil trick. Nobody believes me about that, but trust me, it works.
No, that makes sense. I mean, I have a hole in my neck and my flame should be leaking out, but I guess you've kind of made like a membrane.
Yeah, it's great. It's fantastic.
No, I get it.
Yeah.
Basil, you get the feeling that the olive oil is not the thing that's assisting you with that, however. You say this very kind thing, passing credit over to this woman in this moment. Yeah, that is clearly the olive oil.
She continues taking you on. Being contented with that, without really seeing any other issue with the scenario, she sort of just steps up. You notice her check 2 different ways, turn, thinks for a second, and then she starts walking on this way.
You expected me to not be able to talk?
Oh, well, yeah. Well, I don't know if you know this, but well, I guess it is a bit of a scientific thing. Usually, humans need lungs to talk, so I was just assuming it wasn't going to happen. But you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, I guess what I'm getting at is I was wondering what you were looking for a severed head for.
Oh,
it must have been hard to find.
Oh no, don't worry. My sister has been in the lookout for some basilisk ids. Does that ring a bell? She's got questions, and I was just gonna try to see if I could help her out a little bit, you know.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, who's your sister? Do I know her?
Yeah, you know her. Everyone knows her. It's a little funny, actually. Funny little story. I first met my sister for the first time a good couple years back. It's amazing to meet someone who's close in blood for the first time. We're actually on our way to her right now.
Okay. I mean, it's got to be better than here. And if
Absolutely.
I'm not dead, something I can do.
Yeah. Oh. There's a silence for a moment. Oh, anyways, I should introduce myself. The name's Dr. Gay.
Okay. I also know a Dr. Gay.
Oh, you do? Wow.
Yeah, her name's
how?
Little.
What?
Just kidding. It's a joke.
I don't get it. What's the joke? Did she steal my name? Has she been
doctor,
using my name? And she's what?
Never mind. Sorry. I think.
Okay. I was worried that she'd that would be very unfunny of her to do that. So I'm glad.
Yeah.
I'm glad it's not the case.
No, intellectual property. I know it very well. I have the law imprinted in my skull.
Oh, you do? Hang on. Where is that? I don't see it. She
And the
shifts
inside.
her head around. She kind of like peeks through your neck. I don't see. Oh, there it is. Wow, they actually they actually did put that in your skull. Like it's engraved. That's incredible. The whole thing wrapped around.
This is a great situation I found myself in.
Yeah, I'm so glad you agree. We keep going.
Oh, it's everything I ever hoped. Oh, it's everything I ever hoped. Okay, you make your way deeper into the 3rd floor of the Coda. Basil, you actually recognize this place from your earlier foray into the area. This segment of the Coda specifically is in a slightly different spot than before, but it is less shifted than the upper floors. It seems like this plane of it is more stable. It's also the only place in the Coda that seems to be conducive to preserving and encouraging life. As you travel, you make your way to this almost juncture that used to lead to the area where Vinter and Halstein's camp was. You get the feeling you were not going there.
So,
Yeah.
are you from around here?
No, yeah, I frequent here quite a lot, actually. You could say I was born here. That wouldn't be correct, but it is also correct. But yeah, no, I frequent. I haven't gone up to OPIA in years.
So you work for OPIA?
Oh yeah, I'm like a head of a department up there. I think. Still, maybe.
Which department?
Research and development.
I fear you and my Dr. Gay have very much in common.
What? What are you talking about?
Nothing.
Oh,
was
Riddle again. Oh,
talking to
is
the
she
other
R&D
Basils.
director now?
Something like that. I don't really know what her position is.
She stops a bit. She just sort of thinks a little bit.
I think she's in charge of everything.
Wow. She's like a director. Not the director, but the director.
Yeah, the director's another guy.
Oh yeah, don't worry. Me and him go way back. You should. He gave me this actually. She raises up the harmonica. Well, he didn't give it to me, but he had it. He found it. He always had better scrap than me. I hated that about him. Is he dead?
Not in a traditional way.
Good, I guess. She steps a bit and then just goes, "Oh yeah, are you from OPIA?"
Well, I guess where I'm from is complicated, but yes, I did work for OPIA for a time. When I died, I wasn't. We were actually seeing other people, me and OPIA.
Wow, I guess you could say the same thing about me. We have so much in common. That's incredible.
Did you also try to end the world and get beheaded?
Oh, is that what you did? Wow,
Yeah.
that's crazy. Not yet.
Not yet, but it's still on the table.
Maybe. We'll see.
Chung, you hear something move in the distance, a shift, and like a scrape of metal as you look over and you see one of those towering beings. And Basil, you are highlighted in your own helplessness in this moment. This thing will crush you.
It is what it is. It can't be helped. What do you want me to scream? I just tried to get myself beheaded.
You know, I remember there's this great story where one time back down in you know, when your R&D director and we were together back at doing some we made a person. Isn't that great?
Oh, I'm a person that was made.
Oh, what you are? Wow, what'd they use?
Which person did you make? I might know them.
Oh, my dear nephew, sweet as can be, Ascalon.
Oh. I think I know him.
You pause. There is a 100% chance Ascalon uses she pronouns, and
Yeah.
you're like,
Yeah,
that's what
wait.
you're like squinting.
Are you
like-
sure? You sure it's not a niece, or maybe a niece now?
That doesn't sound quite right. Anyways, she shifts her attention as
This large being continues to tower over you.
How does it respond to Dr. Gay walking by?
It hasn't moved. It hasn't moved at all. That's the weird thing. It hasn't moved an inch.
She does spend a lot of time here.
Yeah.
I'm sure she's worked out something.
Yeah.
of course, yeah. Oh, have you ever gone Downy Uppies before?
Downy Uppies?
Yeah.
I've been. Well, you're picking me up, and we're going down the Coda, so I guess I'm getting
That's
uppy.
not what I mean.
Downy.
That's a reversed order. That's an uppy downy. I'm talking about Downy
Yeah.
Uppies. We're going to the
I
meatball.
don't-
That requires a certain specific ability, a certain specific will. Do you have that will? Do you think you could survive? I could put you under again.
Honestly, humor me. I'll see what happens.
Okay. So you don't know Downy Uppy. I thought I told them that. One moment. She stands like an annoyed mother who's about to try to call management in front of this gigantic beast as she sort of looks at this device.
Pause here.
You look at this thing. It is a communication device. Not only does it look old, it's falling apart. The back panel is hanging on by one thick wire. There seems to be, the screen doesn't even see on. You don't even see any OPIA signals on it. All you see is faded lettering that says fallen arm, and then just nothing the fuck else on there. As she clicks through, calls, hello. Just want to let you know, Downy Uppies. Remember, did I tell you? If you're not responding to my messages, you have to call me back, you know. Okay. I'll be very mad.
Basil, there is a 0% chance that this device connected to anyone.
Honestly, like, could the day get worse? Like, it's like she's kind of down for whatever.
So true. Okay, all right. I swear. I swear. These new OPIA interns, they do not understand how to do callbacks.
You've lost communicate, or they stopped answering your calls, of course.
They don't like me too much.
Is there a reason for that? Did you rub anybody the wrong way?
I'm not sure. I think
Because
it's
if I'm
because
back to being alive, I might be trying to figure out a way to get back in there. Good graces.
Hey, Dr. Gay, I think you need a second opinion on that. Did you rub anyone the wrong way? Did you actually do that? I think you need a second opinion.
Okay, hang on. She goes over and she rises up this nice grill. She opens up the lid and then rests you gently on top of the grill. It's off, but she turns it up, rests you gently, your head on the grill, steps back. Hang on, one moment. I don't know. She looks stressed for a second, then she's like, I got it, hang on. Claps her hands together, rubs her hands like you'd warm up your hands, except you actually notice sparks forming. And not just any sparks. Black licking embers fall to the ground as she picks up momentum, and eventually a black raging fire begins to spark up beneath the ground, spreading in some dark circle that seems to warp, lift, and then eventually shooting out from the other side. Something emerges.
Well, I mean, if you really think about it, Dr. Verona's always been kind of a cop. She tried
She
to
has
stop
been
you
a
from
cop.
Yeah, right? She tried to
Yeah.
stop you from taking that ingot. It only
I
makes
guess
sense that they'd have a bad opinion of you after that.
I guess if Rona's in charge, it would make sense that OPIA would be mad at me.
It makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, Verona doesn't feel too glad about me, doesn't she?
No, absolutely.
No.
No.
What do you think, Basilisk Kid?
I think we have so much in common because I think I did the exact same thing like maybe a day ago.
Wow.
Whoa, that's crazy.
This one, pops.
Honestly, I think this is the start of a great relationship.
I think so too. Oh, I'm just so glad that we will have a long and joyous relationship together for the rest of life.
Yeah, you say that, and one of the basilisk kids falls over in the background.
Oh no. She kind of creeps forward nervously.
Did you just leave me on the ground?
You're on the grill. Hang on. She reaches down
Nicer.
and very kind of hesitantly pulls on the little Chobits fucking ears that these have, and pulls them back closer away from the others.
Ears.
They really are, aren't they? Take burn, anyways. she writes this one, something's wrong.
Basil, you look down at the Basil over there. Yeah, something is really wrong with her. She's probably
Was she-
hungry.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it seems like she was cut off from flame.
Oh, hang on. Let me okay, one moment.
It doesn't
Okay.
take much.
Okay, one moment. She starts rubbing her hands together as she
Oh,
once
boy.
more starts lighting the fire there on the ground, and she's gonna use ingot to make food.
Oh, yeah, okay, awesome. You basically, so, something about what she's doing immediately in front of you reminds you of someone. You feel calm and reassured in these gestures that she's doing, even though you know you shouldn't. This is such an alien place with such a strange person. But something about what she's doing, the flame that sparks around her fingers. You look closer, and Basil, you're probably one of the few people, one of like 3 people in the world that would recognize this on sight alone. She's using a reflection, but it can't be that one. That one belongs to Jean. That one belongs to functionally your mother.
My mom.
But this person is using it, but it seems like almost a shadow of the false flame, like some false flame.
Wouldn't the false flame be the real flame?
See, now you're thinking correctly.
That's a great way to think about it. You make a false flame and you make flame. So I'm making flame with the false flame.
You make flame with the false flame.
Dr. Gay, do you know my mom?
I probably do. What's her name?
His name's Gene.
Oh. No.
Okay. I don't want to assume that all white-haired people, know each other.
That's
But-
absolutely right.
Traditionally, I mean, like,
They do.
I've noticed. Yeah, I've noticed. That's what I'm saying, right?
I probably did know them, but I forgot. She feeds this Basil by like pulling open her chin and then like dipping a spoon deep down into the mouth.
She picks herself up and blinks, and then stands back up.
Wow, that is something special. Do you need?
Did you? I don't have a stomach.
That's true, but you also don't have lungs, but you can talk.
True. So, I mean, by the transitive property, there must be some other side of my body somewhere that needs to be fed.
All right, here, what we'll do. She puts you on the side of the grill for a moment. I think we have some mouths to feed. She's going to start cooking up a barbecue for the other Basils that are probably hungry and yours, as she just starts, once again, every piece of this, the fire, the food, the fucking spatula she flips with, it's all fake, created by this reflection, as she flips, and then as she does, she turns and talks. So, why? Well, I'm not the one supposed to be asking questions. That's my sister's deal. I'm just fine hanging out, but, I just want to grill. But, I think grilling, you're supposed to talk to people. That's the whole point of a grill out instead of a grill in. So
Yeah,
unless
yeah.
So if
It's
you don't want to
it's about
talk, I'll just roll
community.
this inside. But if not, then all right. Why'd you want to kill the world?
To be honest, I really didn't. I figured somebody would stop me before I could.
Did they? Is that the neck thing?
Yeah, that's why I'm here.
Wow, crazy. Now what?
Well, I failed to die. I didn't return to the flame of creation. So I'm stuck.
Oh yeah, no, sorry, honey. There's no such thing as dying.
Well, yeah, I figured, back into the laundry machine, get cleaned out, sent out next world. I was kind of done.
Oh
having a
right, I
bad
see.
time.
Oh, I see. You kind of restart your save, that kind of thing.
Yeah, well, not even.
Oh,
this
yeah, I
way,
get
yeah, basically.
Yeah.
New save,
Fresh
new game.
New game. No, that makes sense. Yeah. That's something else. That's pretty good. You got a good idea about this, I think maybe she stops a bit and she kind of thinks, spending some time ruminating on that. If you're aware of that much, you've kind of got it all figured out. I mean,
I mean, clearly not. I'm on a grill next to
well, yeah.
hot dogs.
Whatever you want them to be.
I like to imagine that they're juicy steaks, like in cartoons.
She flips a hot dog over and it becomes a juicy steak by just pressing it down, and it morphs over with a lick of weird flame as she kind of takes it. All right, steak thing, open your mouth.
She
She feeds you steak on a
Just,
spatula.
steak eating a steak.
I would just.
You feel sustained.
She starts sorting out some of the meat to the others as well. She ends up grabbing the basil in her hands, and it's just like, sorry, I know you'd rather be dead right now, and I totally understand. I totally get it, but I just, I wanted to make you feel better about it. Having a steak.
Yeah.
You can still have steaks
Sure.
while you're alive, but who knows if steaks will be invented in the next world?
Right.
Some of them didn't do
That's
it.
a great point.
I think
There
from
might
what I
not be
read.
cows.
There might not be cows. There might not be steaks. So eat all the steak you can.
So it's safe to assume that because you're picking me up, you're not the one who brought me down to the
what?
derelict.
No. I found you. I'm taking you down, the downer, then down up, down the
I'm just
uppers.
making sure that you're the reason why I'm not still alive. You're not the reason why I'm still alive.
She kind of starts getting confused. Yes, no, yes.
I think you need a second opinion on
I need a
this.
second opinion.
You
Hang
need
on.
a second opinion on
I
this.
slap the meat with a fucking hot dog, and it springs out like the outer like intestine wrapping pops, and a Dr. Gate just flings out of fire and lands there covered in fucking bacon grease.
Well, I don't think we're the reason that she's still not alive.
Oh, you think so? So we're the reason she's alive, but not.
I
No,
think
we're the reason she's.
we're the reason that this continues.
Yeah. Okay, so we're not the reason she's alive, but we are holding her. So we're unaffiliated. We're an unaffiliated source,
Oh my god, off the grid?
Off the grid. 100% true.
That's what you get traveling with us. The other one turns over and looks at you.
So I have a question. For you.
I will try and answer it.
All right. Let's see. Gosh, this is going to be a tough one, I guess. So your basilisk id, you kind of didn't answer directly what I was kind of getting at. You are you qualified to answer basilisk id questions?
I think so.
Okay. Because these aren't talking. I don't know how she's going to talk to them.
Yeah, they don't talk much. I'm probably the best one you could find on there.
Okay.
She actually really lucked out that they got a stock of the talking type.
Right, yeah. Because I could try to kill you. I don't know if it would work. After all, it's a false flame. But there are ways you could die and go back to the flame. And I was thinking I might just do it now on a grill. And I maybe turn you into a steak as like an honorary gift to your favorite meal. But I'm sorry. If my sister's done with questions, I can take you back up. And I promise you, from the bottom of my heart, I will grill you.
That's so nice of you.
That's so
But-
nice.
That's so nice. Thank you. She pats her own back on Dr. Gate.
Disappears.
Speaking from personal experience, talking to yourself like that is kind of like a sign of, no offense, loneliness. So I wouldn't want you to grill me and be left alone with only your own thoughts, right?
She kind of looks at you and sparkles. You'd be my second opinion head?
Yeah.
Oh
I'd
my
love
goodness,
to be your second opinion head.
we could go travel around until the world ends, and I could show you all these crazy things people don't believe exist, and then I'll show them to you, and you'll tell me if they're cool or not, or if they're cringe.
Oh, I'm up to date on what's cool and cringe, so it'll be actually really useful to have me around.
Fantastic. That's great. Oh, that's excellent. All right, first thing we're going to do is we're going to go down. There's this pipe that has endless holes that fall right down to the... And she keeps going and keeps walking with you off.
I will travel you to the next map. You continue on. Now in better Basil, you feeling better after the grill off? Did the grill off do it? Did that do it for you? You feeling
She's
fortified?
not hungry anymore.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, that's an
When
improvement.
she's oiled.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we take that.
Olive up.
The grill was not on, I should register. That thing was broken as fuck. She did that regardless. You travel your way forwards down this long, as advertised, pipe that drops down, and you enter one of the lowland areas where the ground actually starts to slope downwards. In the fall, you realize you are in the center of what appears to be a large funnel, almost like the meeting point of an hourglass. It's just so big here, it's hard to tell. But
I assume this is significantly further than I've made it before.
Oh yeah. And as you come in over here, your posse actually stops because you hear a crunch off in the distance, and the body language changes. An absolutely behemoth being touches down, its large wings flickering on and off. It brings itself forwards and starts to stare at the mushrooms here, eye blinking repeatedly.
I remember when I made you.
I've been saving it.
She stops, looks. Oh, now this one's not good. This is not very good.
That's a
for
bad
us.
one?
Oh, yeah. Well, you see, they don't see me, but usually that one there, you see, it's got an eye. That makes
He
it
has an eye.
special. Most of them don't have eyes. They're statues, but that one does have an eye. And
Oh,
because
so
it
they
has
don't
a-
attack you because they don't see you, not because you're friends with them.
Oh yeah, no, they don't know I exist. Even most ones with eyes aren't too difficult. You just have to not be seen in a metaphysical sense. You can walk in front of them as long as they don't see you, you know?
Sure.
But
Have
this
you
one's
ever
bad.
tried?
Mhm.
Have you ever tried just being friends with them?
That's
Or
that's
did
a
you do something
great
wrong to
idea.
them?
Wow, no, I've never done anything wrong in my entire life. If I did,
believe
I'd
you
be sad.
implicitly.
If I did, I'd be sad, and I'm never sad, ever. She says with a quiver in her voice. But I should. She stops. She goes, "Live this for a second." She snaps back. Oh, sorry. What were we doing?
You were trying to decide what to do with this giant demon.
Right. Okay. So you see, the problem with this one is that it can't. Well, actually, I have a theory, and I know it's correct. So it's not really a theory. It's more of a law. I just haven't gotten approved by any scientific appeal board yet. But they can't actually see me, but its gaze is so good, it can actually see the flame and close. So usually I just whip it off and go for a run, but I can't do that this time because there's plenty of you here, and I don't think that would really work, especially your head, and it can see your head, so it would just do that anyway. So I think we're going to have to sneak around. Or, we could be friends.
We could be friends.
That's a great idea.
it's-
I came up with
it
that.
is a
That's a great
demon.
idea.
It is. I'm just your second opinion head after all.
I'll think. What do you think, second opinion head? Would you like to go around or go talk to it?
I think we can talk to it. I think that you are just crazy enough to be able to influence a demon.
Crazy. Why am I crazy?
You say that like it's a negative thing.
I've heard the word crazy used a lot to cheapen my hypothesis and make me seem like I don't know what I'm talking about. So it's not a word I like very much.
Have you ever considered that the reason that you're able to do things, make things happen that shouldn't happen, is just because you might think a little bit differently than people normally would?
Yeah, but that's the thing. Why am I crazy? Because I think differently. That just rubs me the wrong way.
Is there
Hate
an
it.
alternate word?
Yeah, I think I've got one. I'm a genius. Of course, I'm a genius. She steps forward
Yeah.
towards the direction of
You start to walk your way towards the being, and naturally it does pick up on the relatively limited flame signatures from the area around. Basil, it's funny. It doesn't look first at the person carrying you. If it was detecting in the way that demons normally do, it would honestly pull in on the most intense flame signature possible, it's almost like the person behind you doesn't give any off. Like, for some reason, there's a strange absence around her. Instead, it still stares at her, but it focuses on things like her clothes, things that would have trace amounts of flame in them, rather than herself. It doesn't look for her face. It stares at, like, her boots first, and then cranes its eye over and looks at the very limited amounts of flame in you and the other Basils. Whatever is happening to Dr. Gay, her conceivable flame level is lower than what you have and what they have, and just the same, it slowly cranes its neck over, and it stares
Excuse you,
down
sir.
at you.
Please stop. I am here to be your friend, and thus violence is not on the table. Do you understand me, sir?
It slowly
And I agree, as the person with more flame next to her.
it
Yes, that's 2 to
slowly
1.
extends a hand. It's
Oh.
like, it's not hostile. It's not hostile. It doesn't seem hostile.
Wow,
I
she
think he
reaches
wants you
out
to
a
shake
hand.
its hand.
I'll shake hands. She reaches out.
Very rapidly, it moves towards and just picks up the head.
Wait, no. She like she tries to hop up. Like she just jumps a normal person jump, trying to reach up to grab the head. Hang on, Basil, I'll get you down. I'll get you down now. Don't wait.
It
She
lifts
stops.
you up and stares at you. The demon's eye meets yours.
Wait. She stops. She looks. A bit of recognition coming onto her face. As she said earlier, she's been in this place for a long time. She knows things, and that makes her powerful here compared to the world above, where there's too many things you can't know. But in this case, her knowledge and this thing, what it does, it makes her realize in this moment that there's only one thing it would do with something like Basil in her state like this. And then she starts talking like one would chastise a dog with something in its mouth. No. Don't throw it. Don't throw it.
Its head cranes back over to you, and its expression is unreadable. But you see the biggest hint of like, it thinks, it stops, it thinks, it looks back down over at her, it thinks really hard, its eye squints a little bit.
You don't want to throw me, do you?
No. Don't reverse psychology. It's going to.
One of its great long fingers rails back.
I'll tell your mom.
And it flicks you as hard as it can,
As
and
you
you
trail off.
careen down over, flying into the void below.
As you trail off, you hear from this sense, Basilisk, I'll come and find you again. Just stay patient. I swear to God, I'm on my way.
And like that, you're cast into darkness once more. Christian, it was a pleasure. Everybody give him a round of applause in the chat.
Whenever Christian jump scare me again.
Oh my God.
Next time. See you tomorrow. Not tomorrow. What the fuck, tomorrow?
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, bro.
There we go. Elsewhere. Thank you very much for thank you for very much for indulging in a little Coda exploration. Basil just got a shortcut to the bottom. Anyway, elsewhere, we have other people to check in on. Let me play. Let's do. Yeah. Flame burns away again at the back of your consciousness. It's a funny thing. You've had headaches before like this, where it just seems to creep up around the backside of your skull. Now it feels like there's a constantly burning and billowing blaze there. In moments of high pressure, high tension, it drills its way through, connecting to the optic nerves, and granting you what could only be called future sight. But in moments like these, where the threat is low and times are calm, it now rests at the back of your consciousness. Always a low-burning blaze that threatens to consume the house of your mind. It rests, and then there's a pinprick, the flame growing large as it almost registers something to you. It thinks back on what just happened, Ace, on your exchange with Horizon. This flame was built for one reason. It was created and crafted to push back against greater things. It existed. Did it exist to save you or save others? You don't have the answer to that question. That thought twists around in the back of your mind along with the flame as it fixates on one reality. You threw yourself into that eclipse, willingly, because it would reduce the damage dealt to List. The price you paid, the price of your eyes, the price of an arm. That is a price worthy of being paid. Another twinge, agony spreading through your body. You think about the other person who jumped in with you. A voice distorted by the flame rises into your mind. But were you worth one of her arms? You think you're worth an arm, boy?
Shut up.
You push it back. You try to suppress it, and it resets there. Again, billowing backwards, the sparks dying down slightly, as the pain shifts in nature. A momentary surge, as your eyes open for a moment, and then rapidly close. In the ESP lab, discussion is loud. This place is busy. Everyone is doing shit right now. Pretty much like with the raw amount of medical need that has happened over the last few hours. The Horizon incident was particularly recently. Everybody's been rushing around doing literally everything they can to get everybody back up and running. Ace, you've been given the special privilege of being able to sit in Riddle's chair. Whatever good has been done for your eyes, and now you sit aware of the room more or less, but eyes firmly squeezed shut. So, timeline-wise, this scene has happened after the scene of Whisper and 8 coming to go see Ace and going, hey, you should join our boy band, come along on the expedition. This is after that. You have now been medically seen to, and you are resting in the R&D lab with everybody here as they're basically checking up on things. Argos, you have not been called back yet, obviously. There is still some time left for you to talk to these people, talk to your loved ones, before you are sent back to hell. That will be performed later today, more or less. You're just riding the connection literally as long as you can.
Trouble has made requests of you many times.
What kind of requests?
She's like, I need you to go see Excellences and blah 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 and tell Riddle that she's cute and blah 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 and tell Riddle that she's hot and blah 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 blah.
I take it that Treble can't directly communicate with anyone?
She has to communicate through you.
Alright, fine.
She can hear, but she can't, like, engage.
Yeah, Argos knows what it's like to be separated from loved ones, so he's been good telling all that stuff.
Treble has been extremely annoying about Riddle since Riddle came back all like messed up, and you're like, oh, is she worried? And it's like, yeah, Treble's worried about Riddle because Treble cares about Riddle a lot, but you can also tell Treble thinks this is super hot of her and is like going a little fucking feral in the background.
This is Shallot beating against the back of your head.
Argos does not communicate all the Trevor's making.
All the parts where she's like twirling her hair and like
You don't even
folding
have
them
hair
out.
anymore. But somehow I can hear it in my mind.
Listen, she's twirling. Look at her sprite. Her hair is twirling
Yeah,
as
oh
we
my
look
God.
at it.
her little tail forming the shape of a heart.
Riddle makes her way into the center of the room and sort of like raises her voice for a moment to draw attention. Okay, functionally, we're going to do our best to get everybody fixed up as quickly as possible. There is a limit in what we're capable of, at least at the moment. So a lot of this is long-term damage that's going to require long-term assistance. Verona, yes. How's Liz doing? She sort of leans back in her chair, folds her legs, sort of like drums her heel on the floor. Better than either of you, she says, looking between Riddle and Ace. Okay, that's good news, at least. Verona sighs. List is doing fine for the most part. Better than should be physically possible is the best way to put it. The unique impact to her physiology has, more or less... She's reset to how she was before the summoning happened. This does have a notable problem. It can happen again. But, at the very least, she is not dead, and, is, for the most part, healthy. Is that what you wanted to know? Yeah. She sort of, like, looks over at, Ace. This is probably something to talk about with her in the future, but obviously we're going to be working for any sort of a way to stop this from ever happening again.
I mean, if it does happen again, you know what I'd have to do.
Riddle sags. I'm running out of limbs, man.
What? How likely is this to happen again? Is this like a case of, oh, you save like the frame before you get into combat, so you have to keep doing it, or is it? Do we have a backup file?
We do not know what method by which CEO5 managed to do that, so Riddle just shrugs. We have no idea. So top order of business is going to be figuring out how that happened and maybe chasing down Horizon. Riddle double checks her little summoning device, and the channel is still open. Horizon has not used it once since the incident.
Look.
A little frustrated, she makes her way over to the whiteboard. Okay. In that case, we need to figure out what the next order of business is. She just starts rattling off all the business-related shit in the background. Camera sort of over here. Seagazer is a little antsy, sitting in her chair. 8 is 100% chill, looking over. She sort of glances over to your direction. Whisper, you sure you're fine coming along on the expedition?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just... I should have been there. Helping Riddle and Ace.
She looks over at the two of them, kind of nods, and then puts a hand on your shoulder, and then just doesn't say anything else. Seagazer like, same, yeah. I got pretty messed up going up against Radamanthus and all the other guys today. I've got a lot of data related to them. You guys want it? Yes, actually. Verona turns around and starts noting down from Seagazer. Kest has been talking to Bertram, sort of breaks, and then walks over and just sits down next to Argos.
Oh yeah. Hey, one question.
Yes?
Who the fuck's that guy? He's eyes not open, just points to where he knows there's a person in the room that he has no clue who he is.
Hi, my name is, Bertram Ulysses. I'm a technical expert, from, Geist, who, defected during the last effort. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Mm-hmm.
Cam sort of teeters over, like, he actually helped make the AI back when we were all being formed, so this isn't the first time he's worked with OPIA.
I'm a research consultant. I believe I was put on Geist Special Forces to kill me, to watch me die. I am unsuited for combat and more adept at research.
No, so you're one of Visionary's guys.
You see, sort of a pained look come to his face. As insofar as I can be. That boy needs help. He goes back to working on his whiteboard.
I like this one.
Cam nodding in agreement. He likes Bertram.
Riddle sort of pauses. You see, like, her wince for a moment. Okay, I need to go get my own prosthetic. So, I'll be back, I guess. She waves you off and sort of, like, walks, exits the building.
Trouble bopping, like, Argus.
Yeah.
We should go with her.
But I look over at Cast.
Cass can come.
Cast? You want to go?
Go where?
I don't know. Follow Riddle?
Okay, sure.
I've got this little goblin in my head telling me to.
Okay. Sure, yeah, fine. Guess, like, a little, like, yeah, okay. Sort of stands up. They move their way over towards the door.
I can't move.
Yes,
I
that
can't
is.
move either.
Oh my god, that one's fucked up. Hold on, let me give you control over Meteorologist. Who has been consistently bothering you this entire time.
You have two annoying women in your mind.
Yep. It's like back home.
So hard, dude. It's so fucking hard.
Oh,
being
oh man, my steak is too juicy. My lobster is buttery. The water's too ice cold.
You sort of stand up and leave, and you guys will follow behind Riddle, where you actually see something a little surprising on the outside. Let me bring you over to the map. And then
I feel so bad playing Treble and being like, because she can't move on her own, so she's being like, Argus, command grab.
I like the intonation you use for her now that she's been demiurged. Okay.
Me as a player normally wouldn't be like, let's go over here. Trouble in my brain, like, I don't care, wife.
You guys walk outside, Cass is holding your hand the entire time. You round the corner and you see the process of Riddle receiving her prosthetic. It's not Dr. Sakova, it's somebody else. He makes his way forwards like, alright, exactly as ordered. Normally this type of thing takes time and care, so you're dealing with somebody else's spare arm. I hope that's okay. Riddle takes it from him, looks down. It's a little skeletal, yes, it's a puppet arm. There's no time for the flesh or anything like that. This is the nature of Exulansis simulacrum. You attach this to your body. Functionally, it's going to knit with your flame. This isn't your medical tech. This is literally forbidden demonology. Oh. Yeah, Trouble was right. I do like this better. Oh, shut up! I heard what you did back in the Golden City. You used the book you stole from me to go someplace you really shouldn't have. Yeah. I did. She takes the arm. I'm gonna go put this on inside. Thank you, Tetra. Of course.
Argus,
She-
wave at him. Wave at him before he leaves.
Hi, you have no idea who I am.
I have no idea who that is.
Tell him I said hi.
Treble says, hi!
Ugh. Okay, I've got to leave faster.
Asshole.
He quickly walks away. There was no doubt. He just instantly knew it was you.
She has a...
Trouble with the smug face.
I'm getting pretty good at communicating for her. I don't know how I should feel about that.
I mean, it's like Tetra's probably one of the few members of Excellences who wouldn't freak out, so...
Hey, Argus, could you do me a favor?
Sure.
Could you, like... Okay, I need you to hold me still with your big, strong arms. Your big, strong meteorologist arms.
Yeah, okay. Argus looks at his
You didn't...
arms. He's not usually very
you
strong, but
You didn't have to clarify. Argus is plenty strong normally. Not like this strong, though.
thank you, and shut up.
He's like really strong now. Riddle relentlessly keeps stating. Okay, yeah, just keep me still.
If you-
I'm functionally going to connect this to my nervous system.
Okay, be nice or I'll jostle you.
You wouldn't do that to me. That is massive medical malpractice. I will take away your doctor's license that you don't
Yeah.
have.
I wouldn't, but I can say I would. Just give me that.
You do me a favor. Give me a roll to do with meteorologist's strength stat. The way this works, if you roll lower than a 10, you roll a 10. If you roll higher than a 10, you get a plus 10.
Or
Or
can I roll to die with her?
yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, I can. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. She got fucked up last fight.
Yeah. Forget what this is, but we're locking it in. We're doing this.
So that would be a 28?
Yes, that would be a 28. Or, no, that would be a +3. So, yeah, that's a 21. You hold Riddle still as she attaches this almost skeletal puppet arm to her upper shoulder. She has spent most of the day preparing the, mount for it, is the best way to put it. And yeah, this is... It looks more arcane than, anything else. It hooks into her, and a jolt does travel through her body, but you keep her still. As she lets out a wince, and then her eyes open again. Okay, that'll do for now.
Just read out in the open, huh? How's it
we
feel?
We don't have time. It's weird. Huh. It definitely feels number than normal prosthetics. Is this how you guys in Exulances normally live?
Trouble's like, yeah, for the most part. It kind of dulls down everything.
Oh, that's a bummer. We need to make you a different prosthetic. I didn't realize the difference between the two. She opens and closes her skeletal hand and her normal fucking flesh hand. Okay, regardless. She shakes her head. Let's go.
Where are we going now?
I mean, we could stay out
Going
here.
back?
Cass says over your shoulder.
I don't think the Green Goblin would want that.
If I could leave and move on my own, I wouldn't care.
You travel your way back inside. Elsewhere. Hey, Brendan, I need you back. Direly. Elsewhere, literally one room over. The aftermath. This area has sort of, it's cleared itself out as most people are forming up and around the members of OPIA that were engaged in the big battle. These two are chatting over here as they have been for the last little while. Thank you, Argos, for keeping that simulacrum intact. They're continuing to converse in the background as Mike over here sort of tries to make her way over to the gardens, and there's a pause as... Hey, Mike. Yeah? She pauses and turns. I guess I just wanted to ask a few questions. Do you know what the fuck happened with Basil? Hey, Basil, it's time to haunt the narrative! How does Opia feel about your demise? How do they feel? Give me a roll. Give me a roll to do with your 1 unwounded stat.
They're celebrating.
They're celebrating. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Okay. So Basil's want. What did she want? What did she want from this?
She wanted everybody to understand that she was doing it for probably them, for a bigger purpose, that there was more to it.
Okay.
So I think the worst thing that could happen is that they assume that she just abandoned them and
That she snapped, yeah.
got her comeuppance. Yeah.
Literally, they ask and Mike turns and she's like, we don't fully understand yet either. Translation, I don't yet fully understand who did it, what happened, etc. Yeah, that shit was crazy. She just, like, I don't know, went off the deep end. From here on, the OPIA interns at the building are the ones that are like, shit, that's crazy. Fuck. I will have you influence, obviously, like, you'll be able to do the OPIA out in Snowfield, the OPIA, in different locations. We will do a check-in, but most importantly, Basil, I put you next to Beepo. This exchange, what does Mike take away from it? 20, there we go. There we fucking go.
She knows more than anyone else exactly how she was feeling the day that it happened.
That's fantastic and evil.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
I'm glad that they're celebrating and she gets. It's good. I love it.
Tagline at the bottom: Mike suffers. She stares at this person in front of her, sort of blinks a few times. I guess I have my own. This is the moment that it clicks with her that, like, she was like, before Basil went off and held the world in her hands, Mike was literally the last person to talk to her, and she's like, oh crap. Like that internalizes for her, and she's like, I gotta go. She bumps into that person and just starts to move off towards the ESP lab. Brennan, I still need you for this next scene. You made a promise. You made a promise that you'd take care of his son. So here he is. And he leads you to this place. Sort of quiet, off, secluded to the side. A place that nobody else should honestly know about. You could tell, based on the outside, based on the destruction done to the car, something happened to this place. The secret was breached. His body's shaking a little bit as he travels his way towards the building.
It's always hard to come home, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Puts one foot at the bottom of the stairs. As his mother makes her way out. Oh, Opia? She pauses, looking over at you, love. Yeah.
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just here to observe.
Opia. He bites down hard. Guy needs to come to a decision. Is he going to reveal that it's him or not? That dice shows up highest. Hey, Mom. It's been a while. Oh, Celis, what did you do to your hair? You look terrible. She makes her way over. Yeah, no. Hey, He looks down the line, short distance away. I can, He pauses, and I roll to die for him again. Oh, if he'd rolled a 6, love, you could feel it in this exact moment. He would break down crying in this moment of reunion. He would tell his mother that he's been apart from for quite some time, exactly how much he missed her. Instead, what wins out is a sense of responsibility, duty. It's a sense of wanting to change himself. Well, he looks over at Love. I'll be back in a few minutes. There's something we gotta do really quick. Of course. Of course. I'll be waiting. Don't run away. She turns around and looks over her shoulder. Mind coming with me a sec?
Of course, but if I could make a suggestion.
Yeah?
I recently saw how somebody's sense of responsibility drew them away from who they love the most. I'm sure you're hurting right now, but
yeah.
hasn't she lost someone as well?
Ooh, let me roll. Ooh, perfect. You're right. Which is exactly why I gotta do this. He gives you the weakest little smile. I'll come back. I won't run away this time. He makes his way over, and with your assistance, buries the man over by the river. The effort is hard on him. He is, simply put, not used to the, how hard it is to dig a fucking hole. You assist greatly, and he actually, exhausted, sort of sits down by a nearby stone, looks over at you. Thanks. I really appreciate it.
Does this bring you any sense of closure?
He looks over at the river. Yeah. It does. I grew up here, you know? Like, this is the place that I grew up. I didn't understand what it was like in the outside world, really, until I insisted he let me go.
And what caused you to leave the safety of this bubble?
I didn't want to run away anymore.
Oh, so you felt as though the simple act of existing, this is where you were born after all, wasn't it?
Yeah. It wasn't always
You had no choice
It wasn't always contained in this little flame. We used to live on the edge of a small town.
But you had no choice in the matter. Your parents ran away and so did you.
Yeah.
Did you really run away?
I think I made that decision when I grew up. I joined up with Geist proper when I was old enough to be a part of the company, to when my dad said I could make my own decisions. So I made the first decision that I'd make to look at the company that he'd built. The second I did that, he stopped looking at me the same way.
Because in that moment, you stopped being his son and you started being his employee. Isn't that right?
Yeah. He puts back on his wig. Makes me think that the one thing I ran away from was the only good thing in my life.
Oh, so you think that just because you left one good thing means that there are no more good things in this world for you?
You know, good point. Food might taste like shit.
I'm sorry if I'm.
Nah, it's fine. Food might taste like shit over at Snowfield, but it's better. It's better than being here. You're right.
After all, leaving to join Geist, you might have felt like that was your decision, but that was simply the path that your father carved out for you. If anything, the real first decision you ever made was leaving. You've become your own man.
I guess. That was mostly due to the various assassination attempts and my own panic. I hate that my first real decision was for no reason other than my own, paranoia, my own panic, my own fear. That sucks. I wish I was a... this is lame as hell to say, but I wish I was a more proud person, I guess.
I don't think that's anything to be ashamed of. After all, childbirth is painful, scary, traumatic. Wouldn't you say the experiences that led to your first decision were painful, scary, and traumatic?
That's an interesting angle to view things from, not one that I'd actually considered even once in my life. It seems to, like, deeply cogitate on this.
Most men don't think about childbirth, unfortunately.
Yeah, I will admit that, yeah, that's a first for me.
It's never too late to start.
Okay. Thanks for the advice. Okay. He sort of actually lets out a laugh. Well, let's go. He pauses. You don't have to come with me for the next part if you don't want to be there.
Oh no. I made a promise to somebody who loves you that I'd take care of you. So I'm going to follow this through to the end.
This is gonna suck, okay. He makes his way forward, you following behind. And in the same sense of heroism and responsibility, he does return to his house. I am playing that part out because it's gonna be all fucking sobbing and crying non-stop. It's going to be relentless weeping. And we ain't doing that. He goes back, that happens, and afterward...
Before we leave it,
yeah.
She would suggest that you take her out of here.
That is a very good suggestion. So, you do make your way back. The man comes forward, cries his fucking heart out. In the process, love, you wind up finishing what you needed to do here. And you return to the Golden City.
Oh, I hope everybody claps for me.
That's the thing. You look at the area around. Your eyes scan the horizon, and you see nothing. Not a soul. You've never seen it this quiet before. You can almost feel the wind blowing through the place. You return home, and the city is empty. And we're going to take our break there. Everybody get ready for more shit. Tiny, you are up next.
Hello.
I'm going to go get something to snack on.
Grab this.
Yep.
I'll be back.
Hi, gamers.
Hi, gamers.
How's
Hi,
it going?
Whoa, gamer?
Gamer?
Gamer.
Gamer.
Yo, high five,
Gamer.
gamer.
Dr. Gamer.
Dr. Gamer. Ain't that crazy? Hello, chat.
Is that wild? Is that insane?
Isn't that fucking cray-cray?
Do you like your new best friend, Brennan? Your new
My
best pal?
crazy grandma.
Yeah.
I,
Yeah.
I just hear.
I told Christian it took me like I saw the pog and it drew nothing from me. But then when Christian jumped into the call, all of a sudden I saw the caution tape. All of a sudden I remembered the name. All of a sudden I remembered everything.
Yeah.
Still haven't seen her before.
Fucking deadass. We were talking about that just now, and I hear Christian in the kitchen go, "That's crazy. That's wild."
Get her out of your house, dude.
He's in my house building minis in my kitchen.
You mean grilling?
Ain't that just life?
I'm so happy she offered to grill you, dude.
She seasoned me before too. It's so nice.
What a kind thing. What a kind thing.
Everybody so easily forgets about the pocket, Christian.
Yes.
He would have been in Act 1, but he was deployed on FEMA work.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, sometimes shit happens.
Could she actually have been stumbled upon in Act 1? Not.
Yes.
I mean, yes, in theory, if Christian was available. But
yeah, no, I was literally I would have dedicated one session to this person and then put her back in the box, much like the dog from like episode 3 or whatever the fuck, for like 80 sessions.
Yep.
The what?
Dude, he doesn't remember. He doesn't remember. Bro, you were
I'm
there.
gonna
You don't
refill
remember?
my coffee.
You don't remember the fuck ass dog from the beach episode? But not the beach episode that was like the beach episode, but the beach episode that was episode 3 with Melly.
That dog.
Yeah, that fuck ass dog. Yeah. Come on, dude. Are you a real
I thought
fan?
you were talking about Basil's dog.
Fake.
No.
No, that's Ace.
That's Ace, dude. Come on, we know that.
Yeah,
name.
I wasn't sure if you remembered his name.
Are you?
Somebody make sure he's
checking
fed.
me?
I'm dead.
Dude, that
Yes.
cat will survive no matter what.
Yeah.
Only real Reflection fans know about Ace the dog. How is everyone going? How is it hanging?
Don't say that.
Oh, I'm sorry. How is it doing?
Thank you.
Yippee. What about the capybara? We still haven't done his optional boss fight to maximize his friendship. The capybara, you know, Ruth's therapy capybara, bro. He doesn't remember chat. He's not
Do
a
you
real
know his
Reflection.
name? Do you know his name?
The captain.
Okay.
Yeah.
You
Sit down. I'm thinking of luggage carriers right now. Damn, dude. I need to make my Reflection fan quiz where I just do obscure facts that no one actually knows ever. Hello,
Chat, when was the last time you thought about childbirth?
Yeah. Most men don't think about it, but we have Mr. Woo over here.
I love so much because she dispenses the best advice you've ever heard, and then it's just like, have you ever thought about childbirth in the middle of the conversation?
But
It's like,
that is also good advice. I think more men should think about childbirth. Hashtag
Ah,
feminism.
You should.
spit that shit. Spit that shit.
If I could take the period cramps of all the women in the world, like Jesus on the cross, I would.
You would?
But
Oh, you'd be like Zorro from One Piece.
Sorry, from One Piece.
Bro, what happens in One Piece?
that pretty much happened in One Piece.
Yeah, dude. When Luffy had those period cramps.
Uh-huh.
He never smiled again after that.
Yeah, I know. It sucks.
One night in a woman's shoes.
No.
So rough. I punched the ground thinking about all the pain women.
Okay. Hold on. Let me. Okay, so in order, we're gonna do a little bit of Jackson. Then we're gonna do then a little bit of Tiny. Then a little bit of Ace.
A little bit of Monica in my life.
Microphone.
You say a little bit of Jackson, you say a little bit of Tiny, but you don't say a little bit of Aloha, you say a little bit of Ace.
Yeah.
What's up with that?
We're always getting a little bit of Aloha.
Damn. That's crazy.
Who's Aloha?
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so I'll bring us back. So since Jackson's here, we can do this, and then we'll move on to the whisper wisp stuff. So let's bring us back down to this sad fucking reality. No, that's way too dire. What the fuck? This one. Robin, you regain consciousness. Your
Yay.
entire body fucking screams. The idea that you're even alive after all of that, it seems like an idea that deeply offends it, and every sinew of your existence lets out an uproarious cry. You are in agony, but you're alive. The biggest surprise. When you saw death descending on you, you had no idea whether or not you would live to see tomorrow. You simply struck out with your blade in that moment. And a voice actually chimes in the back of your head. The blow was magnificent.
I guess it was good enough. Seagazer's okay, right?
He
Right?
sort of
I
laughs.
guess
She's
you
been
wouldn't know.
She's been attending to your she's been at your bedside almost non-stop. I believe she's only taken a break. This is nice because it seems you're able to hear my voice more clearly now. No, you said that the blow was good enough. Absolutely not. It was atrocious. Your form was terrible. However, it was magnificent.
Okay, I'll bite. What do you mean?
You swung that sword with the full intention of doing something different than usual. Normally you strike down others in an attempt to elevate yourself, your own status, your impression. But in that instant, you wielded something far heftier, and it slipped through your fingers. That in itself is admirable, to take the risk with your life on the line. You swung a far heavier blade than you usually do. Of course you wouldn't be able to guide it home. Of course, naturally, you would not be able to drive it to the heart of your enemy. That, of course, will come given time, training, expertise. Now, for the first time, I believe you're taking a step forwards. Now your sword can actually reach something. You've learned weight, you've learned value. I am proud that you are my trainee.
It's it's kind of hard to believe that, but you've been there for me, so
You hear him sigh. My own role was that of a combat instructor in World 9. A lot of reflections don't have full awareness of the lives they lived before. They choose to live as either different people or alternatives. No, in my case, I'm still of clear mind. I'm the man that lived in World 9 and that trained a large number of fighters to push back the encroaching desert. He almost hesitates. Most of my trainees, in fact, all of them at this point, died for reasons I think that they would believe were regret. I could never really press the value. I could never really press the values that would keep them alive into their own heads. It was... He inhales a rattling breath, your reflection almost seeming distorted over the great distance. The people that we fought against engendered a great amount of desperation. The people that came to me for power wanted to wield it for the simple sake of striking back against those that hurt them, those that threatened the world that they lived in. It was only near the end of my career that I fully understood. A blade wielded for the sake, simply, of killing. A blade wielded for the sake, simply, of someone in charge, some overlord or other equivalent figure, can be so easily persuaded into foolhardy action. These are people who gave up on the concept of the self, the concept of love, the concept of everything, in exchange for a chance to strike back. I only trained the most desperate. And that was my mistake. It was my biggest regret. Because in their desperation, I taught them only how to fight, not how to live. I consider you a success. Because even though your strike was, objectively speaking, pathetic, you have taken a step that none of my trainees ever have. Thank you for, being my wielder. He's a little embarrassed. You feel a fidget from behind the metal.
Countermand,
Yes.
I don't... If this is the path that I should be taking, it means I haven't been taking it all this time, and I don't think I know how to live.
He goes quiet. You hear a rattle from the metal. I wish I had advice in this moment, but I must mutually acknowledge, I too do not have this experience. This is likely moving beyond my station, but perhaps that is something we could discover together.
I'm not sure I have it in me, whatever I had in that moment. I'm not sure I can just do it again and be like that. How do we do this?
He goes
Can we?
quiet.
Should we? I could just stop.
Stop fighting. Or stop thinking.
I don't know. Either. If I can't... That was a desperate moment that, like you said, it was a bad attack that something went right despite everything going wrong, and I made it out. But doing that again, the odds of it working are...
It was a bad strike. And indeed, we do not know exactly how you reached the point of mental clarity that you did back there. But there is a second reality that you must consider. You lived. You still live. You still draw breath. Yes, stopping is an option, but that is the only path that guarantees you will never truly understand. So long as you still draw breath, you can attempt again and again and again. If failure is our destiny, that's fine by me. But to never make the attempt, that is a course of action. I, as your... He tries to think of the word for it. Is he your trainer? That discussion from earlier, the nature of living, the word changes in his mind. I, as your partner, could not permit.
Right now, I don't think I have that fire in me. But if you help me, I think someday I might.
Yes. And just the same, if you kindle it in you, I may learn how to kindle it in myself. The door slides open. Somebody rushes her way in. Oh my god. Baby! You're awake! Hi. Oh my god. Okay. She looks around. Right, I'm supposed to hit this button. She reaches over and hits a button on the console. I'm sorry, I just stepped out for 2 seconds. Does it hurt? When I saw the x-rays, You're alive.
Countermand, is this a dream?
The thump is leaping on top of you. Everything hurts again.
Oh my god, Mom.
You hold her close, and you feel her body shake as you also just before the nurses can even make it in. Somebody rounds the corner. Oh, okay, yeah, she's. Seagazer was gonna point at the person who just woke up when, wow, she's awake, and then realizes, I'm intruding on a family moment. You see Seagazer over your mom for a split second, rush into the room, give you this look, and then give you the lamest thumbs up that the world has ever seen. And then she turns and just quietly tries to leave the room. Fidgeting, she makes her way around the door frame, and you slowly see her disappear. She, makes it over here, slowly inhales, feels the raw relief of Robin not being dead hit her, exhales, and leaves the room. Robin?
Yeah?
It's nothing that we can do soon, but I think we should go see your father at some point. He's hurt too. He isn't, he's not in as bad shape as you are, but he is in a hospital as well. He is in Midtown. I'm sure he'd love to talk to you.
Dad's gonna make it too?
Make it? Dear, he's going to be fine. I think, we were, I'm going to be honest, I was more worried about you. He was injured. But the doctors say he's going to be okay. She's trying to walk back okay, she's awake. She's awake. I was warned she wouldn't be awake for like days. The fact that she's awake now is startling and honestly a miracle. She reaches over and pulls herself backwards a little bit. I'm sorry. I probably shouldn't be interfering with your wounds.
Robin uses whatever strength she has, probably extending her recovery time for a little bit to just pull her mom closer.
You reach over and pull her back into your embrace.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I gave up.
She takes it back. She pauses. The hand rises up, and she holds you close. I don't know what you went through out there, but I heard from your friend that you fought bravely, that you saved her life.
I'll never give up again, I swear.
The hand rests on your back and starts to work its way up and down. Calming gesture from your childhood. It feels nostalgic, yet distant at the same time. She doesn't know what to say. Her mind pauses, and she says something strange. I won't either, dear. Please, just... Please. The silent prayer. Please recover. And... we go elsewhere. Jackson, that was actually beautiful. Fuck me, man. Now I gotta change gears. Oh. I suck the tears back into my eyes. Beautiful performance. Whisper, it's you next. Oh my fucking god. You make your way to a discreet point in Sky Point. You walk in through the door, ready for the team's most recent status update. And for the first time, you bring someone with you. She looks at the room, resting hard on her staff, as she sort of like moves in. You guys are in the basement of a cool bar, yes. We have arcade
very
machines.
secretive.
Huh. Okay, that's actually really cool. Yes, we have tonsil hockey. Turtle squints and looks over at you like, what the fuck did she say?
It's easier to show you.
Riddle repeated question mark says, the barrel over here pops open and somebody's head sticks out. Oh, okay, it's just you guys. Cool. Come on down. Were you keeping watch or something? We have gotten ambushed one too many fucking times from this slide, so now, when the sensor goes off at the door, I stick my head out here. How is this a defensible position? You'll just get jumped. You're functionally at the head of a slide. If I kicked you right now, you would just slide down to the bottom. You wouldn't be able to do anything. Don't critique my tactics. I can perfectly defend myself from here.
Whisper kicks him down the slide.
Who's braced at the bottom of the slide. Like, fucking, they're doing like fucking Team Rocket shenanigans where he's like, okay, I'm gonna go check the top of the slide. And she's like, I'll stand down here in case you slip.
Eight also makes her way forwards to kick him down the slide at this exact moment. He uses his Devil's Bargain to negate the attack from, we're gonna decide which one. Who gets a visionary token? He negates the attack from 8 easily, deflecting it over to the side before your boot hits him at the top of the hat, and he just whoom, straight down. 8 high fives you. Down in the bar. Hold on, I'll throw a circuit at the entrance. Move you over here and delete that visionary over there.
They're stupid.
They're a
They're
little
dumb as
stupid.
hell. How did they survive this long?
So far. Survived this so far. At the base of the slide.
And this
No.
is pre killing Satyr or whatever, right?
Yeah, I just want to note, due to the timeline, this is pre everything terrible happens to Circuit. For everybody leaving on the expedition, I will just be 100% transparent with this. For everybody leaving on the expedition, everything bad happens to Circuit exactly after you leave.
Yep, you will not be able to be there to help her.
You go, and then it's instant. So all of you are living in blissful ignorance of the sword of Damocles hanging over her head.
This is after the conversation on the roof where she's like, yeah, I'm probably gonna stay to try and pry Satyr off this fucking place. And then you guys are like, oh, okay, I guess we can't stop her or whatever that conversation ended up being. And then pre-circuit, like, I should have fucking left.
8 slides her way down. Visionary comes to a halt next to you. Thanks.
See, I told you would want me to be down here at the bottom. You said you wouldn't need it.
I don't need a spotter usually. I didn't expect that there'd be 2 of them now.
Well, what would you have done if, like, a whole squad of guys came in?
Handled it.
Okay.
I handled that boot.
8 makes their way forwards and actually pauses. Hey, before we, talk about anything, I, wanted to apologize.
Oh, yeah, I wanted to apologize too.
I snapped the other day. I got angry. You are, She looks at you down the eyes. You're an adult and capable of making your own decisions. If you're gonna go back in there, it's whatever. I don't like it, but I can, at the very least, I won't. My bad for yelling. She turns over and actually throws an arm around Whisper. But on the other hand, I also need to recognize I too am going to a theoretically dangerous location. As a result, in order to get Rekko and Sam back, I'm going to need all the backup that I can get. So I hope you don't blame me too much for taking Whisper with me.
That's fair. I'm actually really excited that we're getting Rekko and Sam back. I miss them.
Yeah. Visionary pauses, looking over at Riddle. His entire upper body freezes, and then he pulls his hat down like he does when he doesn't want to engage with a problem, and he turns away.
Well, it seems we have guests. Welcome to the Guy Squad base. This is our bar.
Yeah, thank you. It's nice. You have a mortar aimed directly at the ceiling. Yeah, don't touch that. It's
Oh yeah, don't. Yeah, don't look at that.
Okay. I don't know how much longer this is actually going to be our base. You pretty much caught us on closing day, but yeah, welcome in. Riddle.
So up there's the arcade. Down there is the. I mean, the only thing we've used that bottom area for is surgery, so
Riddle
I guess that's
size.
the surgery area.
Riddle size. Oh shit, you guys got Necro Veritas. Awesome. She turns back over here. She, Visionary, like, yeah, things are nice here for now, but due to the necessity of, our current existence, we're going to, probably close up shop.
Yeah, I'll miss the Nanda crying corner.
Hey, Nanda. Almost like your name was invoked. You hear...
Nanda has
Yeah.
been fucking leaning against this water cooler, texting with the look on his face of displeasure. It is he hears his name as you approach, and he whips around, and he evaporated. Where'd he go?
Yeah, I need to get you a new Nanda to make sure you've got your new, alts on him.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's had this expression on as he's like, for fuck's sake. Yep. It's like these people never fucking cannibalized the middle levels of management before. And then it's like, no, you fucking, for fuck's sake. Do I have to hold your hands through everything? Jesus fucking Geist. Here's you say that. What? Fuck, the fuck you say?
You know the corner where you go and cry and throw up sometimes?
Hey, let's not draw attention to that in front of the guest.
That's fair.
You pause, seeing Miss John Opia herself over there.
He's just gonna he's actually looks at Circuit with this expression, like she fucking hit him with a plane, and then he slowly looks to Riddle, acknowledging before glancing back at Circuit, pauses, notices Riddle. He's gonna have a moment. Huh.
That's interesting.
This is not a golden opportunity.
No, it is not.
That was the start I was expecting.
Yeah.
Right? That's what I was expecting. He was gonna start schmoozing. No, he's like, So you're like a doctor or what?
No, I'm not technically medically licensed. People are quick to remind me of that.
You
Real
have a doctorate?
I do, but it's like not anything anybody recognizes.
Wait, does that mean technically I'm more medically certified than you?
Let's not talk about this now.
I thought you read a bunch of books.
What the fuck was I doing all the fucking surgeries?
I thank you for your assistance with the surgery. You were actually... Hey, by any chance, are you interested in long-term employment?
Oh wow. Straight
I
into
would
it.
love to discuss this further at some future opportunity. You're gonna be going back to your OPIA friends real soon, right? You just, why is she here? He like looks, peers around, whisper to go, why is she here?
Well, it's mostly to help us organize the big expedition down through the Codas. It actually sort of speaks this. As I said before, I'm going to go get Sam and Rekko, as well as Argos and others.
Wait, hang on, won't you excuse me a second? Here's my card. He says to Riddle, scooping around and immediately sliding out of yellow. Wait, you actually, I thought you said you just wanted to go get, you were getting that one back, and then like the other shit was like, yeah, you were talking to them about it, but you didn't say you were going.
I'm actually the one leading the expedition. I am the one going.
And I'm coming along too.
Won't you excuse us for just a second? He's gonna like...
His tail lashes out and grabs Whisper too.
He's like got ate by the cuff of the jacket and is tugging. Come on. No, yeah. He like has a reaction when Whispers tags along. He's just like, and then just like seems to go whatever and push through anyway. Ignoring the corner where he's not going. He could have gone towards the place down in the bottom, but Circuit said that, so now
the crying place. So instead, you're going to the landmine and mysterious villainess M corner.
Don't. It's not a fucking crying corner. It's a fucking karaoke. I don't know why the fuck everybody's making shit up about. It doesn't have anything to do with.
It's for beat poetry.
Sure. Why the fuck not?
I'm very good at it.
Course you are. You like, it's not even like...
No
it's hard to tell if he
skepticism
means that...
unfazed.
It's hard to tell if he means that patronizingly or if he means it like, of course she fucking is. Why wouldn't she be? No, listen. Again, he looks uncomfortably at Whisper, but like shuffles. No, listen. This is... I talked about. I mean, we didn't really have a lot of time to talk about it, but we did talk about it, remember? The family's gotta... Again, looks at Whisper and goes... We're working on one of the arcs, remember? We gotta have a fucking... This is the best chance. Everybody's running around with their heads cut off. All the management shits. Everybody's... You know, I talked about this. The fucking command structures and shit, so we gotta step in while there's still... And pretend to be we know what we're doing. So... That's the plan.
She sort of like pauses. I believe that you're more than capable of accomplishing that with... Actually, wait, hold on. She sort of turns and looks. Right now, I think your plan to take one of the arcs is good. It's smart. It's a good way to ensure future safety and all of that. She looks at you dead in the eyes. Right now, the best thing that I can do isn't to assist up there. It is to head down through the Codas and to chart a course.
He stands there with that same look on his face that he's wearing now, as though he can't quite process what you're saying. No, but they can handle that. They got all the people for that. They got people who've been down there before. They got all that shit. Listen, you don't have to worry about the fucking like memory shit or whatever or identity. Like you're part of the family. You don't You get all the resources everybody else does. You don't have to worry about that.
That's not my primary concern. She's gonna bring this up, and it's gonna stick the knife in slightly. I need to go back for Rekko at the very least. I don't feel good leaving her there alone.
I can't show psychic damage because that's
Yeah.
not a mechanic.
Uh-huh,
But know
uh-huh.
that he's taking it.
Yes. Hey, do you wanna? I'm gonna show off a new mechanic. She is going to roll to do versus your roll to die, in an attempt to lock you out of one dice. Okay,
Oh.
16 beats your dice. She's going to attempt to lock you out of blue. So,
Oh,
regardless
shit.
of how you respond to this prompt, you cannot respond blue.
That's fucking interesting.
Uh-huh. Welcome to new mechanics. It's not like she wounded it, you just can't be blue for this one interaction. This one prompt she puts on the table.
I am going to roll to die because he did
Yeah.
take the hit because you mentioned Rekko. So
Wow.
I can't pick. Oh my god,
Can't
they
pick
tied.
blue.
They tied.
Uh-huh.
And he is, I'm gonna say, like, almost involuntarily locked into red for a quick second
Yeah.
because, like, you know, Rekko.
Yeah, that's fucking Bebo, dude.
Some moments flash through his mind unprompted. The little angel who brought him back to life.
Uh-huh.
The one they left behind.
Uh-huh.
And then he's going to drop out of red, if forcefully. Yeah, well... No one asked her to go in there!
No, she asked me to stay. So, I want to do everything I can to make sure that she gets everything that she wants. I'm quite invested in her happiness. As I am yours. Her hands actually clasp down on your shoulders and whisper, "You knew this was coming. It's what she's been trying all day." Whisper, "You have watched her fail this literally every single time she's tried. This woman, her charisma sucks." I was hoping you could come with us too.
Oh my god.
She lists none of the reasons why you would be fit for the job. She lists none of the reasons why it would be better over there than over here. She does nothing to appeal to your inherent logic or anything else. She just flashes you those big old eyes and asks you flat out as if you'd get it.
Okay, buddy. Here you go. This is gonna be interesting because you've changed his reaction slightly by locking blue.
Yeah. Okay.
Unfortunately...
Love to see it. Hate to see it.
Oh, it's... listen, Roma. Nanda's not a healthy person. Red is not the win it should have been, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, if he rolled red, this wouldn't have been... He keeps that face on. Yeah, there was... Listen, I have looked inside this man's brain, and I have very bad news for everybody. That he keeps that face on that he's got on now. No, but... Listen, his words stumble as though he himself is having to negotiate his inner mind to even get to a position that he can pretend to stand on. This only works while, I mean, all the shit is going on. And I mean, the families, we kind of lost a lot of people. Like, yeah, we mostly lost, like, the fighters, but, like, you know, that's still manpower. That's still, there's too much to do right now. And
Her eyes are watching you. It's funny, she's not really responding. She's waiting for you to run through your own mental process.
Listen, they got people for their own to do that job who know how to do that job, but the family needs to do this now. Yeah, let the people who know what they're doing go get Reiko and Sam back. But we need to get the Ark. We need to make sure that we're the ones driving it before anything else happens, you know? And
she continues to watch you.
He's not looking at her. He's facing her. He's doing this face. So, you know, you can't go right now. We don't have enough people. You gotta stay and help.
I think Aid's tail has been coiled around you this entire time, Whisper. It, like, sends a little bit of a pulse. You go.
Nanda. I've been trying to stay out of this for a little bit, but it's obvious 8 wants you to come. She needs your help.
Glimmer, glimmer, glimmer.
The way you say you don't have people to help with your Ark plan, 8 doesn't have help here to get Reiko back.
Sure she does. Roll to die. He's not gonna drop yellow.
Uh-huh.
Holy shit. Hang on.
Oh!
Brace yourselves.
Yeah.
You say that, and his hand is still holding on to the cuff of your jacket, 8. And his fingers are trembling. You don't know that. He isn't looking at Whisper. You don't know what she wants. You don't know what she needs.
8's expression settles in on you. And you, weirdly, 8 is fucking terrible at this, gamers. She has no other option other than this one move. It's the same move she did last time. It's the same move she's going to do again. You hear her voice cut through like a knife. I understand.
Okay, so good. So you get it. You need to listen. I know you ain't caught up. You don't really remember how business works, but that's okay. I can walk you through the shit we need to do. There's a lot of it we can do at the same time. It's fine. Listen, a lot of this we're gonna need a muscle for. Not a lot of it, but you know.
I understand that right now, if I put any more pressure on you, you will be put in the situation where you need to choose between turning your back on me and Reiko and putting yourself in that arc and leaving. I understand that if I put you in that situation, it is going to break your heart. So, I know what I need to do. She lets go. She pulls herself free. Before your plan is done, I fully intend to be back with Reiko. I'm not making you make that choice.
What?
She walks away.
Nope. Nanda fucking stands there like he's been shot.
Are you gonna leave it like that?
He is silent and he just stands where she left him with his hand still out slightly, her sleeve pulled free from his grip. You say that, and the blood is rushing in his ears. And whisper, I am so sorry. Like fucking what? No, you inserted yourself. You get to fucking tell me what the fuck you mean by that.
You had something you were going to say. And looks like you didn't get a chance to finish it.
And why don't you fucking tell me what you think that is, huh?
Whisper sighs. It's not my place to say. It's between you and her,
you don't
right?
know. Yeah, because you don't fucking know shit. Again, out of character. I'm so sorry. Yeah. No, you don't fucking insert yourself into this. You don't. He says of Whisper, who was dragged in here involuntarily.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He fucking stands.
The entire time, Whisper takes a step forward. You never gave a clear answer. Not a yes, not a no.
To fucking what?
Are you going to come with her? It's a simple question.
God his ass.
Nanda stands on a knife's edge. Fucking hell.
Oh boy.
You want me to... Oh, you want me... His words fall in his throat. This man is lost at sea. You think I don't want to? And you get a strange moment, Whisper, where Nanda looks at you. You think? You think I don't know? You think I don't know Rico and Sam are probably fucking dead? And if they're not, then this is the only fucking way we're getting any kind of them back?
Then make the choice.
You don't get it! You don't get to say that to me like everybody gets to be you. Like everybody gets to be the fucking hero as though it's fucking easy, as though that's a normal thing that everybody can just decide to do. You don't get to say that to me. You must be so great, feeling like you can save the fucking world, feeling like you can go and make anything better. It must be so fucking great to feel like that. Must be fucking incredible to feel like... to be able to tell yourself that anything gets to be different.
Saying this to Whisper of all people, not even Willow.
I
That
know,
has-
he's the stupidest man alive.
Oh yeah, no. This is like the worst thing to say to Whisper. I
He's
love
the
it.
worst man alive. I'm so sorry. Anyway, this jackass, some of us don't get to feel like that. Some of us have to know that it doesn't work. That people fucking die. She's going to die, Whisper.
And they're going
She's
to let
going
her.
to fucking the.
You're going to
I
go.
get to
You're going
make
to
that
stand there.
choice.
Are you going to stand there and watch her die?
That's what I'd be fucking doing if I followed her.
You have. You can do something. She grabs Nanda by the collar.
he just stares at you with those eyes, and you see all the way down into him through this broken part that is letting his real self leak out. With everything that he is, with all of how he understands reality. He can't understand how you believe that.
I wouldn't be
And
so
he
angry.
reads your face, your eyes unblinking.
I wouldn't be so angry if you just wanted to run. But you just stood there. You didn't choose any direction.
Must be nice to know how to fucking say shit. There was only ever one fucking choice.
Then make another one.
That's not how the fucking world works.
8 made that choice.
She's
I made that
choosing
choice.
to die. I don't need to watch it happen. I don't want... And he catches himself. Those words that he was about to say, you both hear them in the silence. I don't want to lose her. And he stops. And he steps away. No, you know what? I've been spending too long around here. Everybody here, they got that OPIA shit in them now. They got I mean, hell, you practically work for him. He is not looking at you. It doesn't fucking matter. I don't know why the hell I'm getting so worked up about this.
Do whatever you want. I don't care either way.
And he gets that face again and turns towards you with that fucking smile that you know doesn't have 1 ounce of joy. Yeah. Now you're fucking getting it.
Hey, Nanda.
Hi.
Visionary hits you so hard you crack the wall.
Yeah!
You walk over, and he just patiently sat here and waited the entire time. Lets the attack travel through. Pulls his hat down.
What the fuck?
And he
Nanda
just...
sprawled on the fucking ground.
And then he's gonna fucking walk away.
Nanda fucking cracked jaw. Hand on his ground, ass on his face, ass on the ground.
There is no explanation, no nothing. It is just silence and the man leaving, his back turning on you. Meanwhile, hey, Roma! While that was happening, what were you doing?
Holy
Circuit, who's so used to the Nanda stuff. Circuit, who has had very similar conversations to the one that Whisper just had with Nanda, who he sees Nanda in the distance freaking out and is just like, that will resolve itself, as it always does. Comes over to Riddle, who has been left alone, like,
So, I actually wanted to talk to you about something.
We can pull them to the north side of the map so that functionally resolves in the background, and then you guys will meet up in the middle, yes, and you do the conclusion. Yeah,
Be careful walking on the landmines.
Oh, yeah, of course, sorry. She makes her way over. It's a nice space, even if... I'm a little worried about Whisper, to be honest.
Because of Nanda?
Yeah.
Oh, he does this all the time.
Does that make it okay?
No, let me clarify. Nanda is somebody who
can't really wrap his head around a lot of what's happening.
Yeah.
And he lashes out a lot.
Yeah.
He will get it out of his system. He will regret it, and he will get what's coming to him.
Riddle like,
let it run its course, because intervening will only make it worse.
See, okay.
It's best that we go approach her after she's done talking to him.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I've been the one that was grabbing him by the collar plenty of times.
Okay. Well, what did you want to talk to me about?
I wanted to know if you were okay.
Hold on. Riddle is gonna roll her dice. She's fully wounded. She's gonna unwound one. Let's grab this. Yeah, it's gonna be this stat, so she's gonna just inversion of the other two, okay? I'm doing fine. Oh, are you rolling to influence the riddle right now?
Yeah, you can't use blue.
Yeah, you're gonna make her feel bad. You're gonna make her feel bad?
Yeah. What are you smiling about?
Okay. You see her try to say that she's fine, and then she pauses. I don't know. I don't know.
Well, there's the easy stuff I can ask about, but it's not exactly what I wanted to talk about. Would you like me to start there?
Sure, yeah. It's like she suddenly got really distracted by something.
Yeah, she can tell. She's worried about very specific things, and she's picking up on it happening in real time, and she's like, yep. How are you feeling physically? It seems like right after I stabbed you, you got pretty seriously injured a couple of other ways. Are you gonna recover all right?
That's a big question. I was stabbed, shot, set on fire. Stabbed again, I guess. More slashed. Slashed with a burning blade. Yeah, recovery is gonna take a long time.
Is it all about you?
Give me another roll to do, love. Here, let me. Or no, it's Basil. It's Basil. Here, I'll grab her. I'll grab this ghost of misery. So that yes, of course, it still wins, but it isn't all about me.
I'm asking you about you specifically.
Oh, again, like, almost pulls herself back together, shakes her head.
You don't have to downplay what's happening with you because other bad things are happening. I'm specifically asking how you're doing.
Healing will take some time, yeah. I can't move too well right now. It actually asked me to come on the expedition earlier, and I had to shoot her down, which is unfortunate.
Obviously, there's very little I can offer in help for your recovery, but I did want to apologize for the part that I added to it.
Oh, yeah, I genuinely almost forgot about the stab wound.
Yeah, I
She
did try to,
says-
not hit anywhere too serious.
She sort of, again, pauses. Eyes softening again. I wish there was... Okay, so if you're headed back to Geist, I wish there was something a little more I could do, but I guess I can count on you there.
I mean, I'll try to be in contact a bit more now. I talked to Argos a little bit. Hopefully I won't be here for very long. I'm mostly just staying to try and get Satyr and Zealous out.
That's,
Radamanthus if I can swing it.
Riddle thinks about what he said. Huh, that's... Good luck. That's all
Did you
she
talk
can
to
muster,
him?
really. Yeah.
So did he tell you about his plan?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I would like to get him out of there.
I don't follow?
Do you want him to succeed in that?
No, I guess not. Huh.
She kind of smiles.
She, pauses. Well, it's good to... It is good to see you again.
Yeah, I'm sorry we didn't get to talk as much last time.
She waves her hand.
wanted to ask, obviously there's the physical conditions, which seems like they're pretty severe,
Yeah.
but there's not really anything either of us can do about that right now, so I wanted to ask about the other, more complicated thing. Is everything going alright for you right now?
She tries to think about it, and based on those two haunting the narrative rolls earlier, the genuine answer is just gonna be, no, not really.
She sort of nods. It didn't seem like it. I didn't realize things had changed so much over at OPIA.
She almost disappointed. Shoulders sag. Yeah, I guess they have.
It's why I wanted to check on you specifically. That must be quite a lot for you.
She nods.
She sort of looks to the side, like she's trying to figure out how to get to the point she wants to make. Hey, you're like the leader at OPIA now, right? Like the big leader?
She nods.
Circuit pausing, trying to figure out how to say this. Hey, if you ever need to, like, take a break or talk to anyone, feel free to message me.
She sort of, like, face splits into a smile. I'll keep that in mind. It seems like things haven't been exactly, like... Things haven't been smooth on over here either. I wouldn't necessarily want a burden, but yeah, that actually sounds like it'd be nice.
Things are never smooth here. She sort of chuckles. It's just... It seems like what's happening to you right now is... I don't think something we're worried about happening over here.
She sort of tilts her head.
Visionary might need to be a little careful. But... I don't know, it just... She pauses. Obviously, I haven't seen everyone, but the little bits that I have seen, I'm just really worried about the things that they're doing to you.
She tilts her head, almost confused. About this point, this one makes it her way back over, and she just politely will sit in the corner, back to the wall.
There's, She sort of taps her hand against her chin a couple times, like her fingers, trying to figure out how to say this. There's something that people with regrets do. Where when you do something that you don't like, or whenever you feel like there's something you have to do, you almost look for reasons why you should. Even if it's something you don't want to do.
Am I... From your perspective, am I doing that?
No. It seems like a lot of people look at you and find a reason.
She sort of... Her shoulders sort of sag, and she just watches. Like, you recognize that gleam in her eyes. She's curious how.
I can compare because it's something I did. A lot, she says. And I'm not gonna act like I don't still do it. It's not exactly something I've fixed about myself, she says hesitantly. But, when you do something you don't like, or something you don't want to do, or something that hurts you a lot, or when you're looking for reasons not to, and you do something that you think makes you bad or makes you compromise on your morals, you will start looking for a reason for why it was okay for you to do that, right?
She shakes her head no. She's like, I don't really. Sorry, hmm. She shakes her head. She's like, I don't really understand. Like, I could understand how a person could do that, but that isn't how I've lived my life.
No. I'm not saying you did this, Riddle. She's like,
She catches up and nods.
I'm saying that a lot of people see you and see how smart and kind you are, and decide that they can justify doing bad things if it's for you.
Oh. Huh. Oh. It's a simple resignation. Oh. And she goes dead silent.
It's why I wanted to check on you. Are you alright? It's... As somebody who does that, sometimes, she says, I will say... It's not your fault.
You see her eyes, her pupils fully dilate. And she takes her staff and actually puts it down, and again, she's been having a hard time walking. She just sags onto this box and sort of like stares at the ground.
Circuit sort of like moves forward just to make sure she doesn't like fall or anything like that. It's... I think that a lot of people don't... Most people don't like doing things that they know are bad, or feel are bad, or feel will make them a bad person. But once you do something like that, and you don't think you can see yourself as a good person anymore, you look for the good in somebody else, and then try to find a reason why, or how to justify what you did, using them, or using that good thing in your life that you can use to justify the bad thing you did. And it is not the good thing's fault that they did that bad thing.
You register this to her, and there is a look of almost resignation. Not resignation. Resignation is too strong a word. It's realization. It's almost like something that you sort of see the shiver move up through her body, and you feel like there's a touch at the edge of something as you see something almost crawl up across the back of her mind. It's a thought that spreads through her almost like a wildfire. A thought for a moment that regardless, Circuit's got a point. Regardless of how she feels, regardless of how she's doing, regardless of how virtuous she holds herself, there's a secondary realization. Blood has been spilled in her name, and it will continue to be spilled in her name. She feels this thought rise to the front of her mind, and it sits there, almost cascading across her like a wave, as you see Riddle go somewhere distant. And she almost blinks, shakes her head. I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea what to do about that.
Yeah, Circuit sort of... She's trying to be comforting, but she's clearly like... So she's like... got a smile on her face, but it's not a smile. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She's like, it's something I only really realized recently when I had to look back on myself. It's... She sort of sighs. Would you blame Colt or Satyr for me dying?
She looks over and shakes her head no.
But I justified what I did, running out in front of Eternity, as something I did to save them, right?
She closes her eyes. I think I'm struggling with the idea of, I guess, apportioning blame here to begin with. We never blamed you. It was... It's funny looking at this person in front of you. She's trying to... A lot of the area where she can't connect, it's like she's trying to muster up the hatred in her heart. It's... All you see is the weight of it. You don't see any of the fire. You see the aftermath, the glow. Everything burned to an ash. You see the remnants of a corpse hanging around her neck like a wreath of flame. And you don't see any of the fire. You don't see any of the blame. You only see the scar tissue.
Ah, okay. Circuit was sort of worried specifically that Riddle would blame herself for everything that happened, because people were saying they were doing it for her, that she was the reason they were doing those things, and she was really worried that Riddle would turn and say, well, that makes it my fault. Riddle goes, I have a hard time blaming anyone, and Circuit's like, okay, that's good. I was worried that you would blame yourself. But even if you don't, it's clear that this still hurt you very badly.
Oh boy. She opens her mouth, closes her eyes again. The natural part is, how could it not? But she looks over at you. And her eyes do open again. The fact that you brought this up. Yeah. I've been hurt this way. I'm gonna continue to be hurt this way for sure. I don't blame myself, but I want it to stop. I want to watch all the people I care about. I don't want to watch them run off, and she doesn't know how to phrase the next part. It's like I'm watching everybody disappear into a vast darkness around me. I wake up most days not even knowing who or why or what is even around me. I don't know the roster that I'm working with until I see it and I see more names blanked out. And when I learn of the why, I can't think of anything other than I want it to stop.
She just nods.
Her eyes are clear as day, and you can see at the bottom of that pool the amount of pain and confusion that rests there. Basil died the other day. And all I can think of is how... It's so stupid. Of course this would be the only conclusion. Grief is such a complex thing, but it just comes back to something so simple. I wish something like that had never happened. I don't want it to ever happen again. I don't know if I'm blaming myself, but I'm certainly carrying that pain still with me. Because I don't want anybody else to have to go through that.
Circuit nods. She sort of pauses. It kind of feels like everyone's getting lost inside of themselves and the situation, to me at least.
She sort of turns. She holds her staff. And you realize when you said, Riddle, you're now the head of OPIA or whatever, you can finally sort of understand a fraction of the burden that she's holding.
Yep.
If that is the case, I just want to do everything I can to help. That's it. Even if
Circuit
it's
smiles.
inevitable. Even if I can't help. Even if I can't save them. Even if I can't save this world. I need to try. At the very least, I need to try. She picks herself back up. And you notice her still shaking on the wobbly leg, rebalancing herself on the staff. 8 moves over and actually picks her up a little
Yeah.
more clearly. Yeah,
Circuit was trying to help her stand up.
she her expression relaxes a little bit more. But just the same, even if everybody's drifting away, I don't want to make it seem like it's hopeless, right?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's weighing on me a lot. The pain is still fresh. She's smiling, Brennan. Do you allow her? Do you allow her to smile in this moment? Ghost of grief?
I withhold.
That ghost recedes slightly. And you actually see her sort of fortify herself slightly. Even if it does seem hopeless, I still believe that in the effort of trying, discovery can still be made. She sort of straightens her back, adjusting to her new arm. New possibilities are still unfolding before our eyes, and it's due to Argos' efforts and others that no more apocalypse seeds have turned up in the world. I think it's particularly in moments like these, of the greatest pain and the greatest darkness, that facing it head-on leads to possibilities that nobody else would ever acknowledge. No matter if it hurts. It's because it hurts so much that not many people have done it before. It's what makes the cause worthy. It's what makes keeping up worthy. Do you feel her saying this to herself almost like a creed? Like she's trying to psych herself up?
Yeah.
So, if I could rely on you, if you could lend me a shoulder, I think I'd appreciate that.
Yeah.
She
Whatever I'm capable of.
She recontextualizes everything into a slightly stronger worldview. Yes, she did take the queen. Yes, she did welcome Ace back. Yes, she did pave the road. At the very least, she needs to gather whatever power she can. She's not exactly in a position where she can doubt herself. She's not in a position that she can hold back. She needs to be practical and forthright about this. She needs to drive herself forwards and never miss her goal. The goal was always something simple, that this should never again have to happen to someone else. You look at her. She's gotten a lot stronger since the last time you've seen her. In so many ways, her body shakes. You can tell she's cut her routine. The bags under her eyes are so much worse. She is more lost in the fog of her own mind than ever, but she has never been more clearly herself. She is lesser, yes, but something's changed in this person.
Circuit she feels very relieved. She approached Riddle because she saw a lot of things. Circuit has a very strange perspective on what's going on at OPIA from the weird smattering of people that she's spoken to, and she was like, I'm acutely worried about Riddle right now, because she was imagining the Riddle she knew when she was there.
Yes.
And she was like, I need to check on Riddle. And then Riddle says all of this, and Circuit's very relieved. She's like, okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Thank you for asking, genuinely. Her face splits into a smile. And, she turns, It's exactly this moment. Whisper, Visionary, you do catch up with the two. Nanda has been put through a wall and is yelling in the background.
See, I told you he'll get what's coming to him.
Riddle pausing, looking over at Whisper. She sort of actually shifts. She immediately moves forward. Hey, are you okay?
No, I'm pissed off and angry, but otherwise I'm fine.
Did he chew you out?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I got that last time.
The horse is gonna make his way over. He's gonna
Nanda
make
is pulling himself to his feet, one hand on his probably cracked jaw.
Did he do that thing he does where he specifically picks the most hurtful thing he can think to say to you in the moment and says it to you, hoping that you'll back off, and then when you don't back off, he starts sputtering?
Yeah. You've talked to him a lot.
I don't mean to interrupt the moment, but he probably will make whatever decision he's gonna make. Visionary sort of like turns over and looks at the three of you. You guys are plenty busy, right? Got places to be? I'll stay here. He pauses, he's like, you see him like actually have a tinge of regret for fucking decking the dude.
No, don't.
He does. And then he pauses. It makes him sorry, none of the pity is going towards Nanda, but it does open
thank
him
God.
up slightly. Where he's like, that was pretty thoughtless of me. I did act in the moment. It makes him like, it brings him out of himself a little bit, and it manifests a little differently in the way that's gonna piss Circuit off the most. Visionary takes his hat off. If you're going down into the Coda, he takes it off and squidges it down on top of your head, Whisper. Keep it.
You sure?
Yeah. If we're staying with Geist, we probably shouldn't be repping the brand anymore.
You see Whisper kind of pull the hat down in the same fashion that he does.
I'm not engaging with the conversation at Tilt.
You see she's kind of a little teared up. Thanks.
Well,
What's up? You're really gonna be mad about this? You're gonna be petty about this when she's literally tearing up over it? That's
I think you should know that
pretty fucked
yeah, Whisper,
up.
we're rivals now. We're rivals now. You're my rival now.
Well, you'll get a hat when you do something hat-worthy.
Oh my god. Like, I get it. I get it. She's
Circuit
crossing
was-
her arms.
Circuit was just really nice to me during that conversation. Don't worry, Circuit, I'll get you an OPIA brand hat. An OPIA brand hat, I'm sure that'll hit the same spot.
I wanted his hat. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine if
Sorry,
it's
the hat's
Whisper.
only for
It's
tearful
fine.
goodbyes.
And unfortunately, it seems like we're going to be sticking together for a little while longer.
That's fair, I guess.
I noticed that you
all I'm
slipped
saying-
and talked gently in there.
All I'm saying is that if it was anyone other than Whisper, I would have fought them to the death for it. So,
You wouldn't have won.
oh wow, really?
If he'd handed me the hat, I would have taken it to Rekko, and frankly, I would have more on the line than my simple pride.
I can't take it from Rekko. Rekko's like the one person. Well, I guess
Other than Whisper.
the second person. Yeah. Why are you only picking people I
list of
can't fight
exceptions
for it?
the list of exceptions is getting bigger and bigger.
It's getting longer by the second. Would you give it to
I
Riddle?
have a conscience.
I don't know this guy. I wouldn't want his hat.
a very coveted item.
Take it easy.
It's a high
Sophie.
honor.
Don't get into too much trouble.
I will probably be fine. Visionary's here to make sure that it doesn't go too bad.
Uh-huh.
Whisper walks up and grabs both of them for a hug.
Oh yeah, Circuit hugs you immediately, and she's like, "Be safe on your trip."
Oh, fuck, I can't even do this expression anymore. Right, it's gotta be this one then.
Be safe on your trip.
You too.
Send lots of updates.
I'll try.
I'll make sure to send you lots of pictures and updates as well.
Yeah, be careful. I still don't trust Geist, but...
I mean, I don't trust them either. My plan is to leave as soon as physically possible.
Yeah. Alright, be careful.
She nods.
You say goodbye and you come upstairs as you pull yourselves up the slide. There is no way. You gotta fucking crawl your way up the slide every single time. You're shocked that the horse can make it. As 8 makes her way to the top of the slide, she sort of pauses here. I should register something. I have utterly failed to recruit even one person for the expedition. Objectively speaking, this effort was a complete and abject failure. Other than that hat.
Yes, that is true. We did try to get multiple people, and everyone said no so far.
Everyone has said no. This is a shame. Okay.
Riddle, we do not have any charisma, or I think Ruth called it Riz. We do not have any Riz.
Please help. Riddle thinks back on the conversation that she just had with Circuit. I'll do my best. And we're gonna take another break.
Wow. I love them, Your Honor. I love them.
I fucking love Guy Squad.
I love them so much. I'm so sorry they have to deal with the worst man in the world.
Circuit, like, oh no, Whisper's getting the Nanda special. That sucks. I wish we could have prevented that. But she was like, Riddle was like, I'm worried about her. And Circuit was like, no. It will only get worse if you try to intervene. You just gotta let it ride, and then we punch him afterwards. The amount of scenes.
Tiny, sorry for fucking dropping that on you. That was, I realized I could have done some better wording about what kind of scene partner Nanda can be.
The amount of scenes that has been Nanda specifically getting a little like scared, anxious, or angry, and then immediately stabbing the person nearest to him with the most hurtful thing he can manage, and then someone else in the squad immediately turning and punching him. It's like every other scene he's in.
We really are landed on thick this episode, folks.
What did he mean by this?
Which part?
The drama. The pain. The suffering. Nobody is happy.
Everyone's fine! Didn't you see that smile?
Okay, I'm back.
I love
Welcome
Nanda.
back. I'm so sorry about him.
I love Nanda because he's like this, and it's like he's such a mean bitch, and he really does go for the throat. He will immediately say the thing that he thinks will hurt you the most. Like,
oh, he's so awful.
Like when he would yell at Circuit, he would be like, he would always target like, well, it must be so nice to have a whole organization of people who will come save you if you cry hard enough. Blah blah blah, and she's like targeting the fact that she had complicated feelings about OPIA and shit. And he's so like this. And it's like the first several times it happened, everyone in Guy Squad got like really like up in arms about it. That it happened enough times.
Why?
Happens enough times that they're like, oh, Nanda's doing that thing that he does again. It clocks him and goes, cut it out. Everyone's just like, yeah.
He's so awful. And this is what happens when you roll his character development stat today. Like, dear God, he's not a well person. I'm just saying.
Okay. scene order now is Ace and then Argos. Argos, you get time. We are literally going the route of you all get a little time with your loved ones before, you're thrown into hell. Ace gets to talk to his wife. Argos gets to talk to
Meteorologist.
his badger.
Yay.
Meteorologist. That's right,
I'm
everyone.
here.
I am here.
I'm just gonna go back early.
Okay. We're gonna
Because
go
you
and
want to
then
spend so much time with Treble.
Treble.
It's not like I'm not spending time with Treble right now.
More time, closer.
Closer than head.
We could be closer than me being inside of your head.
Shut up.
Gone, green goblin.
That's our Treble. Da-da-da-da-da.
Okay. Aloha, you
I'm
ready?
Yeah.
Welcome back. Okay. I think it's funny, Tiny, because I was like, oh yeah, this is the point where everybody has a scene with like each of their loved ones and blah 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 blah. Like obviously big things are about to happen. You deserve a moment to decompress. And I'm like, all right, Willow can go see Matt. This is Whisper. Whisper's loved ones fucking talking to Nanda in a basement. I'm like, Queen, I'm so sorry. You deserve better.
I'm so sorry.
Whisper's loved ones talking to Circuit and Visionary in a basement.
They got a hat, which is still a dub.
What do you mean, rough deal? Circuit and Visionary are great.
Yeah, that hat.
Oh, I was thinking Nanda.
That hat was my inheritance.
That hat was your inheritance.
That was my whole trust fund that Visionary was going to leave me in his will.
Uh-huh.
He promised me that. It was my birthright.
Yep. given to a more worthy wielder, he says, as you punch him.
And all I get is the guy himself, fucking SMH.
I'm sure he'll grow a new hat in time.
Yeah, he will. Okay, over here. Ace.
Mm-hmm.
When you meet up with your wife, it's not in an area you expected. You expected to meet up in the abandoned district, or fuck, maybe one of her safe houses. Instead, she takes you over to the port, which is the nicer side of town, and basically takes you to a winery. The very, very high profile location. You're pretty sure this place catered your wedding, actually. At least provided the wine.
Wow,
no,
you're
that's
spoiling me.
No. She sort of makes her way forwards. I am, yes.
Hmm.
Opens the door. They're like, oh. Mrs. and Mr. Saleus, please. Makes his way over. We prepared the finest seat in the house for you. Please. Oh, it's instant. Okay. Come on, shall we?
I mean, it's not like, people would say no to you.
Not at this point in particular.
Mm-hmm.
She sits down over here, making sure to put herself in a location that, should you look over at her, you will see all of the towering, whirling clouds. She likes to position herself as dramatically as possible, particularly when out and about. A vast gap between this and her, home demeanor, where she doesn't give a fuck. She's being a little showy for some reason. She, sits down, sort of smiles, looks over at you. So, officially speaking,
Mm-hmm.
thank you for your efforts in separating me from that demon or whatever. Okay, I did the thank you. Are we good? Is that I checked the very most basic box.
You didn't even have to go that far.
I wanted to, at the very least, because other people are going to ask me, "Did you at least thank Ace? Look at how badly banged up he is." And the answer is, he doesn't need a thank you, but I'm going to do it anyway, so that when the question's asked, I have an answer.
One, I don't think anyone's gonna ask because that's rude of them to ask that, and two, you could just lie.
Riddle's a little bit of a rude ass. I don't know if you've noticed this about her.
Have you thanked Riddle?
No. Wait, you're a rude ass.
I mean, I'm just saying, it's just like if you're gonna thank me, you're gonna have to thank Riddle, right?
I guess, yes.
And do you
I
think Riddle would
probably
ask
should.
about a thank you to me before her? Probably, because she's a rude ass.
Yeah, probably because she's a rude ass. Okay, sir, yes. Just send your finest vintage over to OPIA. Oh, okay. I can't believe I could just do that. That's fucking ludicrous. She leans in.
Yeah.
There we go. Thanks supplied. She leans in. Do you want to know what it was like?
What, being, I don't know, something summoned inside of you or something?
Yes. Do you want to know what it was like?
It seems like you want to tell me about it, so sure.
Mostly because it served to reaffirm something for me. She leans back, sort of sits up straight. I was tasked with focusing on myself, maintaining myself, in the middle of that maelstrom. You know how how difficult that is for me.
Mm-hmm.
A few things came to mind. Memories of OPIA, particularly time spent with not only you, but the others there. Warm memories, happy memories, genuinely. Not the same stink that I used to apply to them. She sits as wine is poured for the two of you. It's a funny thing to say. I didn't think those memories were so precious to me when they were being made. In fact, I mostly saw the flaws in them. I remember how I felt at the time rather than gaining some level of detachment and being able to look back. She sort of closes her eyes. The reason I was able to maintain myself in the face of that was the time I spent there. None of my Sky Point memories rose to the surface, unfortunately.
I mean, how could they? You haven't really had closure for them until recently.
Well, that's a pretty good point. You think I've had closure with my, with my OPIA connections?
I mean, at least acceptance. I think if you look back on it, doesn't the you from those Sky Point times seem like a different you at that point?
Yes. A faraway me.
But after everything, even if you left OPIA, you still are the same list that was a part of OPIA. No matter how hard you try to pretend that you're, you know, not involved with us.
Could you say the same about yourself?
That I'm the same guy I was, or...
She nods.
I mean... Not really. I mean, you could probably tell easier than I could.
She closes her eyes and nods gently.
It's a weird feeling when everything's happening around you. Even a week, even a month can feel like years. I mean, hell, yesterday feels like a long time ago.
There was a point during my stay at OPIA that things changed. And I was able to grow into the person that I am today. She's very careful with her words. She's being very deliberate. You can tell she's handling something almost that seems too hot to wrap her hands around. You could call it healing, growth, whatever. I am a better person than the one I was, but I can still recognize myself as a continuous loop of that person. Who I was well before, during my time in Sky Point and even beyond that. I changed a lot due to a wide variety of different, deeply scarring events. She looks over at you. Her eyes focus on your eyes first, the new, fresh scars that you now bear. But instead, they shift away, as if they are of secondary concern, and instead, she buries her eyes in your chest. I had earnestly wished that you had hit that stage as well. I'm so sorry.
You don't gotta be. I mean, this kind of thing was inevitable, right?
Her eyes watch you. Even if it was, I think I flattered myself. She continues to watch you closely. You're the one person I wanted to be spared from that inevitability.
He's opens his eye. You know I'm not gonna turn to dust, right?
No, of course not.
I'm not going anywhere. You don't have to worry about me, okay? Not like you're gonna stop, but look, I fought Horizon. What worse things could possibly happen to me?
Fair enough. She sort of stops. I think I'd be less worried about you if you did go somewhere. Hold on. She actually pauses after spilling her genuine feelings out on the table. It's weird. The fan goes down and her shoulders sort of relax. So why aren't you going on that expedition?
Why would I go on that damn expedition?
She sort of watches you a little more closely, because being in Skypoint, particularly for you, is doing horrible things to your mental health.
And you think me going down into the Coda, a tunnel of mental illness that tears your brain apart, is better than being here?
I think strapping yourself to a rocket and firing yourself into the depths of space would be healthier than everything that this place has done to you, yes.
Already did that, yeah.
Was it better than this?
I mean, it was caused by this, so, you know.
Fair enough. I guess we need to choose a new target, and why not the center of the Earth? She sort of watches your face a little closely. You need time to rest and recover. I know more than anyone you're going to push yourself beyond whatever your reasonable limits are, because you just surged past your limits. I think getting away for a short period of time would be good for you. Genuinely. A little annoyed, she stops. She taps her fingers on the counter. It's a gesture she always says where she gave a reason that was a lie. Or at least not 100% truthful, and is rapidly regretting that.
And
It's not just that. It's not just that. It's not just that. She inhales. Okay. You know me well enough at this point. The reason that I hung on in the center of that demonic maelstrom was not just the warm, touchy-feely memories of OPIA. They are just as much a part of me, just as much of a significant part, but
it's because you're filled with piss and vinegar. It's fine, I know.
It's not just piss and vinegar. The main reason that I held on was something simple. I spent too damn long preparing to take over this place. Her eyes look out over the area. If I right now, let myself fall and fade away into demonic nothingness, all of the connections I made, all of the resources I've gathered, and all of the effort that I have put into placing Skypoint under my control would amount to nothing. And I was not ready to rest until that exact moment was reached.
Isn't that what I said?
I suppose. Let me put it a little more bluntly. You're stealing my thunder, Mr. Sileus. Her voice punches through. Ah, the auspicious location. It all makes sense at this point. She points her folded fan over at you. I could try to frame this or reframe this as something simple, as me wishing for you to get a nice vacation to heal. And yes, this is a part of it. This is a part of it that only the gentlest corners of my mind respond to. But there is a secondary reality. If you are here when I am moving my guys in, you will simply lead the charge and get everything done before I am able to demonstrate a fraction of the strength that I have gathered. Do you understand how frustrating it is to dedicate your entire life to something and then watch someone, she points off in the distance, over to the Sword of Damocles, simply hang something like that above everyone and, oh, they're all afraid now. No, I have pursued soft political power. My method will work and it will be less horrific than these efforts. She, frustrated, waves her fan around.
Less effective, though.
Yes, it was effective. That's the worst part. I'm asking for a 2-week head start. Just give me 2 weeks, and I will... 2 weeks, just go away. Go away on your little expedition. It'll be fine. Yeah, it's the cavern of mental illness or whatever, but I don't know. It can't be worse. You'll be fine.
I'm surprised, Miss Sileus, that you could go into public and say such things.
Everyone is looking. It's fine. Hi, everyone. She sort of stands up. Me and my husband are enjoying a nice bottle of wine here. Yes, we are doing everything we can to move into the area to make sure you are no longer exist under Geist's thumb. As a native resident of Skypoint, this I promise you. The round of applause happens. She sits back down. Thank you for reminding me we were in public. Listen, I'm just asking for 2 weeks. Is that... Come on. That's not too much to ask, right?
You're too much.
She sort of smiles. You know you can trust me on this front also.
I know I can trust you, but... I don't want to go down there.
Understandable.
Kind of pissed at them.
Wouldn't it be more effective if you showed up on their doorstep?
I'd be happier if they had to crawl their ass up here the entire time.
I think it'd have more punch if you beat them to that. Doesn't that add a little more oomph to it? Like, oh, not only did you not make it back here, I'm the one who had to drag your ass back.
I guess.
I mean, that's what I'd be thinking of if I were in your position. I'd leverage it, to be honest. But then again, I'm not telling you how to live your life.
I'll just tell them you told me to go. Which is true. I just don't want...
This is true.
I just don't want 8 or Whisper thinking that they convinced me somehow.
They are kind of bad at this, yeah.
Yeah, they don't... They're stealth kind of people. They're meant to be quiet, and their actions felt, not words heard.
Did you know 8 asked me?
She's desperate.
Clearly. I'm not going to miss this for the world. I mean, again, not to big up something that you just clearly turned your back on. Vintner, please, another glass. Tink, 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 tink. Plus, you don't know who 8 has lined up. Maybe she has a surprising someone you want to travel to the bottom of the mental illness cavern with.
You already denied it, so who does that really leave?
I was hoping that you would answer that, but no, you were cute instead. Fuck you. She leans in as, again, the man walks up. Another glass? Yes, another glass. This is the last cup of wine that I will be sharing with my husband, she yells loudly. For quite some time. 2 weeks. Okay.
Look.
By the way,
Yeah?
I can't believe the fact that we're married leaked on an Argos stream.
Yeah, that fucking... I know he was trying to be polite and just kind of, like, correct someone from calling me Galatine, but the fact that he was just kind of... You think he's pissed because he wasn't invited to the wedding?
Maybe. I think a lot of them would be. All I know is I personally am pissed, so, you know, if you're not too busy caught up in your own revenge, just make it down there and say Liz Soleil sends her regards.
And what, you want me to stab him in the gut or something?
Yes. She goes back to drinking her cup of wine.
Well,
No, that'd
one.
be rude. We like Argos, right?
Why is so many of my emotes tied to this smiling emote that I don't want to use?
It's just the thought of stabbing Argos just gives you so much joy.
Right. But just look, List. I know you're gonna say you have things handled, but do you have things handled here?
She flicks the fan closed. No. But that's why I want to do it. List buries her emotions like a mafioso. Beneath the first body, there is simply a second body. Beneath the layer of schemes, genuine again. You puncture through to the depths. I don't think I'm going to be done up here by the end of 2 weeks. I am, in fact, counting on you to come back. I am, in fact, counting on your assistance in resolving things here. I am counting on you to show up and help me wrap my head around exactly what happened to me in this place, and exactly what I want from it in the future. I can't handle it alone. And it's for that reason that I kind of need time to ensure we can handle it together.
Okay, I was gonna make fun of you, but if you give me a genuine response like that, I can't.
Yeah, I held back as well. Thank you for the concern. I don't know what to say. Do I say I appreciate it? Do I offer you my thanks?
I already know.
She smiles gently under the fan. As, again, the vintner returns.
She doesn't need more wine.
Elsewhere. We are going to do Argos, and then everything's going to start converging, and then everybody's going to pretty much be together.
Maybe
okay.
if you told me anything, like I know that it's a secret that you're married, but no. Bring it up.
I mean, it was a secret from Marco, so why would
Yeah. Oh.
Okay. I have a question, Argos.
Okay.
There are a large number of people in this moment that he could be saying goodbye to. You need to go by. You need to go back. You're finally given a moment of alone privacy. Who the fuck do you talk to other than the obvious one who is clinging to you? Who is also telling you to not call other people over, maybe. Selfishly.
Can at least one, I've got to talk to Mike. I mean, come on.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Mike's acceptable. Mike's allowed.
Okay. Then just got to do that, and then
she may start her allotted 20 minutes now.
Do you want
What-
me to go for this conversation, or am I allowed to be here?
Would you go?
I mean, I have a lot of really important demiurge things that I could be
I
going.
can't go!
No, it's okay. You can. And if you want to say anything to Mike, now's your chance. Where is Mike, by the way?
Mike is having a
Thank
terrible
you.
time over in the entry hallway. She was literally on her way over here. She was getting hit with the basal ghost in the narrative beam. That is her last known coordinates. She is gonna head over in this direction and sort of moves her way in. And you see Mike, and you actually hear Cast click their tongue at the damn, made it here faster than anticipated.
Oh my god.
I get it.
Trouble like, nah, for real though. Let me do this one. Mike makes her way over and looks
I wonder
back
if Mike will be able to sense me.
runs over, fucking hugs you, and then pulls back. He's like, whoa, there are like 2 additional people in there.
Oh,
Hi,
no.
Mike. Hi, Mike. Hi, Mike.
She takes a
Can you-
step forwards and puts you in the gravity well so she can hear you. Hi, Treble and Meteorologist. It's a pleasure to meet you. Yeah. Cool. Argus, are you okay?
And me. Hi, Mike. It's good to see you. I missed you.
Yeah, I missed you a lot too. It's been a really busy it's only been 2 weeks, huh? I know, it feels like it's
Really?
been forever.
Oh. Yeah. Oh. I've got so many stories to tell when I finally get back for real.
Yeah, like how Treble got turned into a shallot.
Yeah.
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 No, I got updated on that situation. That was me telling a joke. I
Okay.
know that one. Yeah.
Yeah, I was afraid I was gonna have to. It hasn't all been pretty.
No. I mean,
Uh,
like, I don't know. I could disagree. Looking up at meteorologist. Yes. Ignore me. Carry on.
Okay, Mike.
Is it the blue hair?
Trouble. Hi. I can hear your thoughts right now.
Oh, damn it. Hi, Mike.
How have things been here?
Busy.
Okay, I've known you for a while now, and I know what it means when you say it like that. Have you been at least taking care of yourself?
Things went... I'm gonna be honest, things went really, really bad with Basil. They went so bad.
Yeah, I heard.
It's quite a shame.
I wish I had been here.
I don't know what to do about it, and she sort of mutters, she, and then, like, manages to compose herself. Yeah, I don't know if anything could be done. I don't know. When are you guys coming back? Okay. So, based on the reading that Ace got when he stabbed you with his sword, Ace did what? Mike says. We have calculated the distance. With a Pathfinder as skilled as 8 and the director taking the helm, it should take about 2 weeks to get to you. Anybody else, we'd be looking at a matter of months.
I could also recommend the Excelansis Navigator if you need that.
Oh,
If,
Cass, like, I'll pass that along to Riddle, I guess. Cass just working in the background. So, 2 weeks, huh? Okay.
2 weeks sounds super short to, walk to a different dimension, but also these last 2 weeks have been.
Yeah, yeah, it's been a busy 2 weeks.
Ugh. Argos, reaches out tentatively. For some reason, it's easier to do this when he's in someone else's body and pats her head.
Thank you. Can I ask which one of you did that?
It wasn't me.
It wasn't me! Okay, process of elimination, thank you. She shifts from, relieved to... Was that meteorologist? Was that trouble? What was happening there?
I cannot control the body that they are currently inhabiting.
I see.
Could've fooled
So,
me.
you're just, hitching a ride then. Okay.
More like I'm the ripcord that's going to drag Argos back out of this.
That is a horrific way to describe that. Argos, are you okay?
I'm actually doing pretty well, all things considered.
I'm just not eager to watch you get dragged to hell or wherever in a few minutes.
Well, aside from all the hellish stuff and things going terribly wrong for just about everybody, there's a nice side to it.
Things are going fine for me. Cass says, "You're here."
Yeah. Argos hasn't even gotten to the part where we make, I guess Willow, I can't make it anymore, makes a bunch of crawfish. So it's only going to get better. For him.
Things are gonna get better for you too.
Yeah.
I am gonna fix you up, and it's gonna get better for you too, Mike. Everything's gonna get better.
If you can just tough it out for a couple of weeks, we'll be back and able to help you with what's clearly happening.
Okay, just... Yeah, okay. She, you see her girding herself.
Sorry, not me at all.
It's not getting better for Basil.
Hey, demon. Hey, brain demon. It's time to roll.
Oh, Mike's brain demon as opposed to my brain demon.
She's not a demon. She's a shallot.
She's a shallot. Okay. That does indeed not beat. So, yeah, no, you watch Mike's entire... She's just she's so happy, tentatively, and then you just see her fucking wilt like a dying plant.
Mike?
Yeah, just,
You will tough it out, because you're tough. But... I don't know how to put this. Don't force yourself to tough it out.
Toughing it out doesn't necessarily... We're not saying suck it up. We're saying just last until we get back here, and then you can lean on us as much as you want.
Treble and Argos give me rolls. I throw you this.
Oh.
I throw you a treble.
Thank you.
Am I wounded?
Oh my god. You are heavily wounded, yes. Everybody is not doing too hot at this exact moment. And you have not had a chance to heal yet, Argos. That will happen at the end of this session.
Well,
3.
3. Okay.
It's hard for Triple to give reassurances while being a literal fucking
14, yeah. You do your best to encourage microphone. I will... Oh my god, I forgot. I forgot about something. This, dumbass idiot that you're, inhabiting the body of. I'm going to post her, weather parody ability. Passive. Whenever you support, lock to add an additional 1d6 if you promise a substantial reward or otherwise after encouraging words. She is going to lock out to add 2d6 to your roll to calm Mike the fuck down. I just gotta think what fucking reward a meteorologist is going to promise Mike. Bribery, you see. Oh, and it's a good roll too. Okay, awesome. Meteorologist, sort of, again, quietly, sort of inserts herself into the conversation at first, and speaks up for you, Argos. And when they return from the city, they will come back with all sorts of treats and rewards, such as, what is your favorite thing, tiny creature? Like a treat or reward, you said something about crawfish earlier. Are there like sewer creatures? Yes, dear!
In fact, they're sewer crawfish.
They will bring back with them the most appropriate creature from the city that they can muster. Isn't that right? Isn't that right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
We have Willow here.
hopefully
She's
it's something better
particularly
than
good
from a sewer.
at-
I mean, I'm fine with sewer creatures. Crawfish are cute. Wonderful! Meteorologist continues. This weirdly makes Mike, oh, yeah. I guess there are types of creatures we've never seen before down there. While you're there, if you could, like, take notes on them, this is helping her.
Don't worry,
Oh,
Aura
man,
came
yeah.
with us, so
I
you
actually
can
have
take
had
notes.
I've had access to a terminal with all sorts of information. I can look up whatever you like.
Yeah, okay, cool. All you gotta do is, like, look at them, and then I can share your experiences. That actually sounds great.
If you
Mike
want,
is-
I quite literally am the terminal, so I can also do that.
Oh. Whoa. Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna have great stories for you.
Mike seems to be doing marginally better for the first time in days. Honestly. And it's at this point, Argos, that you feel the tug.
No.
Yeah, Trouble's like, uh-oh. I have to call you back now. I think your body's at its limit.
Cast, I'm so sorry. Oh god, I'm the worst.
They look down at their watch and they're like, okay, like how bad is the limit? Like how immediately? I mean, we're still talking. Argos, I'm gonna start kissing you, literally pull him away whenever. Mike is gonna take a step backwards.
Trouble
Mike, I'm
mentally
also
turns
sorry for
away.
this.
Hold on,
But-
we're gonna roll dice. A raw
I
luck
love this
roll.
because meteorologist is just getting cast makeouts
Yo.
for free.
Well, for the luck roll, it's like, oh my god, you feel the tug, Argos, and for the crit 20, it's just like, so should I, like, go? It's been like 5 minutes. I thought it'd be more immediate.
I'm buying as much time as I can.
Cool.
Do the
need to be here?
best.
Do I need to be here for this? Cast
Um,
pulls themselves away. Okay, you can hug Argos or whatever. Okay. Walks over, hugs him, and then, oh no, now I need to go.
Oh,
Through the
no.
dimensions, you feel your body getting yanked away through reality, and
Take care of them, meteorologist.
what? You're like, that was not part of the deal. You feel yourself being pulled far, far away. In a moment, you are ripped backwards via Trouble's calling. So, you wouldn't be in the center of this. So, I'm gonna describe some shit. It will probably make no fucking sense, but it's worth it to be. I gotta be sudden consistent, and you guys are clever, you might be able to figure some shit out. Meteorologist went through this black hole that represents the Coda, correct?
Yes.
When you call Argos back, it's because his flame is fading. And you're like, I gotta get his ass back over here. The tube that is connected up through the Coda is eventually fading out. The Coda absorbs flame. It's only a matter of time before this
Or it
happens.
eats him. Yeah.
So, you let the tube connected through the Coda fail, actually. You leave him there for a moment, and we get a moment of troubleless cast makeouts. And then you call and establish a new tube that connects more to over here. You're not going through that thing anymore. You're now going through over here. So instead of being inside that, you're in the wheat field with Treble next to her.
She's almost created a tube between you and her instead of between the two worlds.
Mm-hmm.
And she's yanking you through it to this side.
Yes, correct.
I remember how calling works.
Okay, and?
Oh, it's a weird experience.
Yeah, calling's sort of like turning our flames into long spaghetti strings that connect together.
Thank you for letting me do that. Oh, I really needed that.
I know
But-
what I would have done if it had been me in the body, so I figured I could at
Yes,
least do you the
you-
solid.
You made that very clear.
I didn't expect to come back and her be hotter.
Because she was, okay. No need to explain. Oh, but that was really nice, but damn.
Wish you had more time.
Yeah,
Well,
sucks going away, but
Mike
they're
isn't the
coming
only
for me.
one that has to tough it out for 2 weeks.
Us too.
She nods. I can, I know that you guys are going to have the instinct to come running to get me immediately, but take your time. I can actually tough this out for quite a little while. Don't run in recklessly, let's make sure we have a plan. I want all of us to be able to leave when they get here.
I'm the plan guy. I love plans. But also, I am gonna run in like crazy.
She sort of claps her hands together like, and this is why I'm telling you ahead of time, genuinely, I'm alright. I can take it for a little while.
Yeah. Okay, you're so tough.
I am very tough.
I know, that's the crazy part. But we're still gonna help you as soon as possible. Don't worry.
I know. I'm not telling you to take your time as in don't worry about it. I'm telling you don't take your time as in don't rush in recklessly.
I will rush in with the appropriate amount of wreck. Don't worry.
That's all I'm asking. And when you do get back over here, I'm going to need your help with something.
Okay. Sure.
Willow's been fighting Falcon 4 for quite a while now, and you
What?
and Stability might need to go out and retrieve them.
Still? Oh
Yeah.
my god. Okay. That'll be number 1. And then on to you. Planning to get you.
Mm,
Not being
I will-
reckless.
I will see if there's, based on what I can tell, she sort of looks around. Whatever limiter they keep putting on me, it keeps applying and then being broken and then applying, so you'll have irregular communications between a version of me that can speak freely and a version of me that can't.
Okay. Will I be able to tell what's what? Should we have a
I-
signal?
I think you'll be able to tell.
Okay, yeah.
So
When
she
you're not
smiles.
being fun, that's the warning.
She nods like, I think that the corpo speak will give it away right away. When I ask you, please clarify your inquiry, you'll know.
Sounds right. Okay. Anything I can do while you wait for us to, download you?
If I had to guess, that the best way for you to get me out of that computer would be finding a way to reconstitute the simulacrum that got vaporized. But again, I don't totally know. That's something we're going to have to figure out.
Okay. You're the console, so if you can start looking into that on your end, I'll.
She sort of turns to look at the big gaping mouth. Yep, I'll start looking into it right away.
You look over, and Argos, you feel the same tug as you're being moved back to the place that you started this. You're thrown back into your body. You sort of open your eyes, looking around. Back in the city. Back in the city. Okay. Your body is wounded heavily. You know how much flame you functionally piped through it, and then through the thin spaghetti-like cable. You are covered in... Oh, no, you're not covered. You're internally burned. Very heavily. You smell hot. Like a fucking laptop that's been wrapped in a blanket.
How's the connection? I held out for as long as I could, but I'm sure your body has sustained quite a lot of damage.
Ooh, yeah. I'm gonna have to... Oh man, how do I fix myself now that in this body? Can I swap out parts?
Well, I imagine you're the one with the gun that heals people. Can't you
Yeah,
just hit yourself with it?
let's try it.
You're
Take out
firing
the
a
old
gun
healing
into
gun.
your leg.
Persona.
It'll take a bit, but yeah, healing is possible via this method.
Okay, yeah. Well, that's good. I guess I'll have to do some healing on the go while I make it to Willow.
The person to ask about repairing this body would probably actually be your reflection.
You
Yeah.
ponder that, and you actually hear thump, 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 thump. Somebody's making her way over to you. She sees that you're like back and moving. Okay, you're back. Good.
Yeah. How were things here?
The city still isn't stabilized. It's still collapsing everywhere.
I'm
Oof.
still trying to figure out how to regulate this aspect of the city. Do you
That's-
happen to know how the previous Demiurge did it?
Yeah. She asked for my help.
Alright.
Okay.
Would you mind
How-
helping me?
Yeah, how can we help you help her?
She looks over at Treble. You say, can you help me? And you see almost a shock of pain go through her. Yeah, I can. Okay, let's go. You feel her make a very painful decision as she starts to walk. That's the only indication you get, Treble.
Trouble, I feel like I just asked something that I didn't quite understand.
She makes her way over, and you walk out. And indeed, for the last day, the city has been consumed by chaos. She walks her way out. Sort of stepping over on this iron plate as she starts to walk. Looking off ahead, she stares into the distance. Almost looking at all of the other sent shapes that now spiral out of the ground. She closes her eyes. Alright. If this goes bad, just help me get out of here, okay?
Absolutely. Gonna preemptively wrap her up in Fate Weaver wires.
Stability takes a step forwards, and you actually see her coat sort of fall, hit the ground, and you watch as her body twists, changes shape, and grows significantly larger. You see her no longer assume the shape of a first-gen angel, shifting to, or a second-gen angel. She shifts to the more resplendent shape of a first-gen. Frankly, it towers over the surroundings, and it is a level of splendor that puts even eternity's own divinity to question. She floats her way forwards in silence over the city. In treble, you hear it first. She begins to speak. She's talking to this thing. And the chaos ceases. The edge of the eclipse stops bouncing. The black hole ceases to consume. It's listening to her. And as she speaks, you understand why she hesitated. The words are in an ancient language, but your mind can sort of comprehend them.
I am equipped to the helix.
Yup. It's okay. It's okay. Everything is fine. It's all right. It's another beautiful day in the city, and everything is at peace. This paradise will exist forevermore. Its people happy and cared for. It's okay. It's okay. She says these words that she now knows are a lie, and you feel her heart break in the process. But this being listens to her. It listens. And it causes everything to still. The world ceases its twisted distortion and corrects itself. The city pulls itself back together. And somewhere, Gardner, you look out over that expanse and you feel like everything is right. But for you, as stability goes through this massive effort, you're left in a significantly less desirable situation. The city corrects itself, yes. But it seems, with no hesitation, no effort to alert his AI sidekick, one man anticipated this outcome and has been waiting quietly for this exact moment. Argos, stability assumes her old form, and you realize you are surrounded on all sides. Countless judges rest, with their weapons pointed at you. Many of them carry ideals. They are ready to attack.
Oh shit.
Stability freezes.
Is she still in her
Nope, she
form?
went
Okay.
she went back to normal. As quickly as she physically could. Someone sort of steps out from the crowd. I'm genuinely sorry to do this to you. But just the same, this was the anticipated outcome. Calm the city again, did you? She looks over at stability in front of her. I did, yeah. The judges start to circle Argos.
Okay. Well, that wasn't something she had to roll for, was it? Wasn't
No,
ability.
it wasn't, but do you want to store it regardless?
Yeah, and
I'll let
I
you.
want to use it right now.
Okay.
I am going to use Fate Weaver's Tale Retold to have lines of just millions of silvery lines of fiber shoot out from my hands and spin around until they reconstruct Stability's resplendent form, which I assume is big?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's big. Okay, Argos. You do this without a second thought. All of the guns pointed at you, no hesitation. You simply need to act. And you do. You recreate that form. And your mind. Yeah.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Uh-huh.
Uh-oh.
Your mind creates this being in front of you. And there is a moment of struggle. As your mind almost surges against the form, you put it to shape. A first-generation angel. Your senses are overwhelmed. You see something sprawling out in front of you. You see, maybe, the world that Stability sees. You see a distant farm. This machine ticks on, quietly whirring. A battery in the back hasn't been disabled. Off in the distance, struts supporting this bridge, battery powered, still maintain some charge. And then you see the dead. Scattered around. Walkie-talkies from some previous battle lay buried beneath the earth. Their batteries have long since depleted. You see machines, humanoid in shape, now discarded. Whatever energy they had has been long since spent. And then you see a tractor, gas-powered, in that shed back there. You can hear it, almost. You can sense that it's alive. In horror, you recognize this is what it means to be a first-generation angel. This is what it means to be connected to this world's technology. This is what it means to be the world's epitaph. This is what it means to be the greatest regret of humanity. This is what it means to speak for the dead in a voice of technology. Your vision dances further, now spreading further and further over the chaos, and you realize this entire world is covered in tech. Whether it's natural or otherwise, you feel the oneness of existence. This is a world of machines, and if they only had the voices to speak, they would sing as one. Your mind rallies against this concept. This is how Stability sees you. You are little more than another machine in the chorus. You witness the shape of the machine god. A singularity where all is one and one is all. A singularity where technology has truly replaced all of existence. And finally, the human race has reached its death. You understand the shape of the ultimate gravestone. You understand this world's regret. Hey, Argos, what action did you wish to take with this?
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh boy. He just wanted something big and shocking that he could scoop up and
Did you say
ride and,
big and shocking?
and get out of there. Yeah.
Your new form that responds to all of this world's technology is capable of manipulating this world. There is so much that's artificial. All you need to do is say the word, and you said the words big and shocking. So that is exactly what you get. Erupting from the ground, as a matter of impossibility, you call forwards using Stability's voice. Something big and impressive. You're unable to scoop her up yourself, but you don't need something like that. After all, with this godlike power in your hands, you summon something far better. You speak it into the world, and thus it is true. The ground splits open and something emerges. A large metal hand bursting forth from the ground, fully repaired by some divine miracle. It sweeps its palm through the ground, sending everyone flying. Hi, it's me, Clive. Get in my hand.
Holy shit. Was not expecting that, but the one stat that Argos doesn't have wounded is imported controls. His thing that lets him just pick up whatever and go. So he speaks this thing into existence and then jumps on.
You leap into Clive's palm, and he turns, and he's going to turn around as the entire fucking army is gonna shoot at him. I was down there doing maintenance in the tunnels, but I have to say, little shocked that a surprise earthquake ripped me up. All of these shots travel through. None of them are beating the success threshold. Okay, one of them beats the success threshold. One pings off this side as Clive throws himself over the city. So we've just gotta, we just need to lose them, right?
Lose them, but we've got a destination.
I see.
Willow Wisp.
The man picks himself
Would you
up.
like me to provide directions?
Oh no. Yeah, Treble. Hang in there.
You pull yourself over. You're still going in this thing's arm as he pulls himself over the wall, and that's when you hear a skirt, and you recognize that noise anywhere. Yeah, that's the sound of a truck.
You notice that Treble is swapping kind of rapidly between how she's speaking, depending on who is around you.
Yeah. Okay, you make it over here.
Okay.
Let me, hold on. Due to the surprise Clive. For a moment, you find yourself in awe. Even if she's your enemy, you're impressed that somebody could drive that fast. Skidding the truck over sideways. She aims the rifle up. This is her one chance unless she's willing to ramp it. She aims it over at you. Skill challenge, Argos. Just give me a roll to do. Give me a roll to do to hang on. If you have any ideas to boost this, it will give you a 1d6 bonus to your roll.
Can I help?
To hang on?
Yes. To not get, sorry, allow me to rephrase. Hang on while getting shot at by the world's scariest enforcer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I can do that.
Okay.
Can I provide assistance, Smile?
You can.
There's something I wanted to do since we talked to meteorologist about it.
Yeah.
Now that Treble is like literally a bunch of flames spread throughout the entire city,
Yeah.
can she manifest her ESP?
Give me a shot, Trouble. I'll drop a Trouble for you. Okay. Give me a roll to die and then a roll to do. You are rolling versus this city.
Smile.
Yeah, tell me what happens.
Yeah, she's like, I think that while like you were doing all of that other stuff, Treble was kind of like communicating with Stability in the background. Like as soon as the like calamity like stopped and all of the people appeared and she saw you start acting, I think Treble sort of like approached Stability on the side and was like they were whispering, and then then Clive fucking erupted out of the ground. You guys started running, and she's like, "All right,
Clive time.
it seems like I'll be able to assist you. Which would you rather me do? Slow her down or speed you up?"
Ooh.
Speed us up. We got places to be.
Okay. So there's a moment where from the inside at the wheat field, Treble sort of pulls her hand back, like she's pinched a point in space and has pulled her arm back like she's about to release a slingshot, and you feel the area around you start to warp as a force you can't quite put your finger on builds up kinetic energy and then releases it behind you.
Okay, you ping Argos forwards, and you just watch as the entire shape, boom, flies into the distance. And you watch as Clive turns, and the mech, indeed, like a burning comet, simply flies out and over Cantella, stopping her car, which he absolutely would have rammed off the side of this if you hadn't rolled a crit 20, and instead just comes to a halt. Skirt! It slides over sideways as she looks out the window Well, that's unfortunate. Not even I am fast enough to catch up with that. She picks up her phone. All right, operator. I've more or less done everything that was requested of me. You can handle your own business now. I'm going back to the outside. There's a group of angels that are still stranded out there. She changes the fucking gear in her truck, turns it around, and moves off into the distance. Okay, wonderful. I know where those guys are going. Okay.
Trouble
Next.
literally just fucking yeeted you.
Yeah.
Fucking off into the distance. Okay. Last little bit of the game. Before we end the session. So I'm gonna take a break. 2 seconds. I need to mentally set myself.
Yeah, chat. Why don't you take a break, chat? Huh? Why don't
But
you
be sure to come back.
Yeah, but come, please. Please,
We'll miss you.
my family.
Don't leave me with these people.
Oh, I'm scared.
What? You love it. You love having trouble in your brain.
I'm scared.
Oh, it makes every day interesting.
Look how helpful she is.
She's so helpful.
Aren't you happy that
I mean,
Ace and Argos is going to be reunited? The Primo ship.
finally.
Finally, the yaoi everyone wants. Tiny.
Yippee!
Yes.
Tiny.
What?
Are you locked in?
I'm locked out of my phone.
Oh! Damn, that's crazy.
Argus seeing the freaking horror of the machine god, and I love it because it's like when I made Gardner, Jay explained like that to me, and Gardner was like, "Yeah, that's no thanks." I heard that description start, and I was just like, oh god, please for the love of God, tell me Argus isn't about to turn himself into the manifestation of the machine god.
Oh, totally did not think that was how it would
Dude,
work.
it'd be kind of hot of him, though.
Treble would pog. She would pog for about 15 seconds before she went, uh-oh. Basilisk Ideal 2.0. Take it back.
Yeah, his stat that's like good at dealing with the horrors is locked and is wounded.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure it'll be fine.
I'm sure it's going to be perfectly fine.
Yeah.
I was feeling
He's
expecting
doing
Argus-
great compared to some people without eyes and stuff.
Out of everyone, I think Argus is doing the best.
Yeah, dude,
Surrounded by-
he got to kiss a hot woman in the body of a hot woman while 2 other hot women watched.
Yeah, surrounded by baddies
Surrounded.
that
by
are all fawning
drowning.
over him.
And then when you got out, you were just another one walks up and goes, "Oh, Argos, glad you're here. Let me turn into a fucking monstrosity in front of you." That's completely normal. But yet, he hasn't streamed in a bit, and he's looking at his revenue graphs, and he's kind of crying. But with these analytics, he's not going to get any sponsors.
Yeah, you're not looking at the big picture.
He missed it. He like is losing his partner plus status, so he's not going to get the 70-30 split. He's only going to get the 50-50, dude.
This is why we love Argus.
Dude, you're decaying and ranked right now. You're gonna have to climb yourself back up from Elo hell, gamer.
God. Yeah. Can't we think of how much he's suffering right now?
Can we think about how much the
Truly,
gamer
no
is
one
suffering?
has suffered more than Argus. Like, name somebody who's suffered more than Argus.
Nanda.
Nanda has had it bad.
I want Nanda and Argos to talk so bad. Like
They
over
were in
like
a room together,
They-
but then Nanda was weird and loud.
From the like tiniest interaction that they had, Argos is not a fan. I'll
I
tell you
can't
that
imagine
much.
why.
I
He's
love
so
it.
likable.
I love Nanda so much because everyone in Guy Squad gives him so much shit, but they also watched him go through the horrors, so they're like way more gentle with him now. And then he like hits somebody from outside of Guy Squad, and they're like, "Hey man," punches him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use a beer break.
He's normal and well adjusted. Don't worry about it. I'm sure he had a healthy upbringing.
Everything is awesome.
God, it's I could talk about the snake bastard.
I love him so much.
He is fascinating. He is fascinating to me.
Bro, one time Nanda called Circuit a breeder. Circuit was like, yeah, I used to, my boyfriend was he was like gushing about Colt, and he's like, fucking breeder. And she was
That
like,
was
bro.
the moment I realized he was Arrow Ace. Diversity win.
Does any group really want to claim that guy?
No! Congratulations! Nanda is Arrow Ace! I mean, he's definitely Arrow. I don't know. The man's never had a healthy relationship of any kind. It's
Shocking.
yeah, I know, you're all blown away by this revelation.
I love him. I love him so much. None of my characters will. Well, I was gonna say none of my characters will ever be interested in him, but Treble's here.
Hi, Trouble.
Nanda backing away slowly, trying to leave the room.
Okay.
Yeah, y'all are like, oh wow, Argo's surrounded with all these beautiful women. Treble is one of them, and Treble is like that.
I love her. I love her.
What's wrong with Treble? You
Yeah,
love her.
I love Treble, but
Why did you say it like you have like Trouble has a gun behind your head?
I'm gonna need a shallot alt where she has a gun.
yeah, she might have found the off switch in Argos's brain. Who knows?
Welcome back.
Treble is doing a thing, and I love this about her, where she's like, Argos is already tweaking out. If I am anything other than having a good time, Argos is going to lose his mind and like explode himself trying to get me out of this computer. So I'm going to be as happy and fun-loving and having a good time as I can physically manage around Argos right now.
This
Because
is
I don't want him to
fucking-
explode himself trying to get me out of this computer.
This is also like a really neat little kind of perspective into Treble having like survived the horrors of existence for millions of years, and like some of the ways that she's able to do that. It's really fucking interesting.
Because it's not like Treble is not in pain or is not having a bad time. She's having a pretty bad time, but she's like, it's fine. I'm fine. I'm having a good time. It's chill. It's chill. I'm good. And she's like, Argos won't believe me unless I present like I'm doing good. So I will do that. Because she doesn't want him to worry. Any more than
Spoiler
he's
alert.
already worrying.
He knows you're not doing good.
I know. But it's like, you know, she's like, she just knows. She knows how, like, if she wasn't, it's like that thing of, it's like, weirdly, even if he knows, the fact that he knows I'm doing good enough to be like this, even if I'm having a bad time, is better than what it would be like if I was not. And I was just miserable, you know?
Also, the
It's
fact
sweet
that
that
like
he's
even
trying.
in the situation of being in the hell dimension and suffering, Treble is like, I have the capacity to care about the others around me, so I will do what I can to assuage their mentals. Like,
Okay.
goddamn.
It's it's the point of the session where I've got to figure where we're breaking and what scenes are happening next time rather than this time. I've made my decisions. I'm going to I'm just gonna fucking go for it. I need Tiny and I need Aloha. Most
Can you
importantly.
DM me which ones are happening next time? Or which ones are happening this time? Can you tell
The
me
circuit stuff. I'm
which-
so sorry.
Is that next time?
Yeah, that's next time. I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's fine.
Salute.
We are running out of time, and I'm like, focusing on the expedition side so that they can get moving is probably my goal. So I'm going to shove in that direction. Sorry. Okay.
It's fine.
Salute.
You are sorry.
Fuck you! You're in this scene.
What?
Okay. Let me grab a song, and we're good. Go over here. Ace, you and Riddle have been pretty much like, you've been wandering around dealing with a generalized OPIA stuff up to this point. Most importantly, God of Flames maintenance. He's going to be out of commission for a little while, and your hangar here functions as the best place for him. Nectar was belligerent, naturally, at the concept, but she is going to get him up and running by the time you're back. All of that damage washed away from the last god encounter. It turns out this break, or a break of this magnitude, is exactly enough time, you hope, for the snake to get things moving again. Riddle sort of looks out over pockmarked snowfield. So I heard they got you.
They didn't get me.
Oh. Why are you going then? Why would you ever go then?
Liz told me to.
Jesus. Oh, yeah, that makes perfect sense, and also matches with her sending a weird out of nowhere thank you.
Yeah, she said thank you to me because she was just like, if people found out I didn't say thank you to you, people would think I'm weird. And I was like, well, did you say, yeah, you know.
She nods, understanding instantly, as two more people walk up. 8 punctures the silence first. So, I understand we got you.
You didn't get me.
It was List. List asked him. She looks annoyed over at you, Whisper.
Well, you crawled into our net anyway.
Yeah.
You didn't crawl into your net, you crawled into my net. This is a trap.
The hunter does not concern themselves with the why of why the creature entered the net, simply the fact that they are here now. Welcome to the expedition, Ace.
Yeah. You manage to get anyone else?
Yes, actually.
We did.
With the assistance of, well, first and foremost, we have requisitioned the use of OPIA's all-terrain wheelchairs, which means the intern of Flames will be coming with us. And also, a certain leader of this organization is losing a little bit more of her excuse for why she isn't going. Riddle, like, yeah, moving's hard. Okay. Those things are pretty good.
Riddle?
Huh. Yeah,
Can't you levitate?
I can. Not for a super long period of time, though. It's good for, like... I wouldn't be able to do it over, like, a long trek, but yeah, I can do it in bursts. Shouldn't be an issue.
Okay.
I mean, she sort of sighs and looks over at 8, who then sort of beams over. Ah, so this is the unspoken Riz that people talk about. And then claps you on the back, Ace!
Well done.
These two reach a point of approval as, somebody actually moves his way over. Somebody unexpected, but Ace, you look over at him and he sort of steps up.
Wow.
Yeah. So, first up, it seems like this is the gathering for the expedition, and I want to make one thing clear: I don't intend on going on it. Hey, titch, off to the side.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
Uh,
it'd be a bad idea, probably.
Are you sure you're just saying that and you're just gonna trail behind us anyways?
I'm not. Genuinely, I need to keep an eye on the world just in case anybody jumps it. God of Dreams is still in working order. I couldn't exactly reach the places that you got to last time, so at least there's one functional god watching the place.
Next time you talk to Dreams, ask why the fuck it has wings if it can't go that high.
That's exactly what I said to him, and he said, "Oh, the eagle cannot something where gods dare to tread something, bullshit." Basically, the wings aren't strong enough. I was actually hoping to ask OPIA to help out. Riddle like, really?
Well, you're gonna have to talk to Nectar, and in order to talk to Nectar, you need to bring a suitable offering, and then she'll bitch about it the entire time, and then maybe say yes.
8 makes her way over, clearly huffy. I was gonna ask him. He sort of opens his eyes, looks over. The way Riddle's holding herself, the way that Ace is standing. He sort of lets the moment wash over him. You guys are going to go get trouble, right? Yeah, that's the plan.
Sure. It's
Okay.
not my problem, but
Yeah. It is mine because the second she gets back, I'll lose this opportunity. Okay. Sure. He takes a few steps forward. Riddle. Can I talk to you about some stuff? Can I talk to you about you? Ace, I guess this factors into you as well, but I'm sure it's not the type of thing you'd want to hear. Or maybe it's something you'd want to hear, but it's not your history anymore, is it?
If I was worried about things I didn't want to hear, I wouldn't be talking to you in the first place, Deco.
Fair enough. He sort of smiles. Okay. 8 makes her way over. Just acting like we don't exist.
Yeah.
And you guys are stealth specialists,
Fine. The crowd around you!
They try to look tough behind you.
Yeah, they're fucking posted up behind you. As Deca actually pauses over here. And he looks over at the two of you. Ace, have you ever felt an overwhelming impulse to crush Riddle's skull?
I mean, like right now?
Before you say anything. Riddle just stares at you with a look like, I'm sure he's talking about a supernatural urge and not just the fact that I'm annoying.
Yes, I felt the urge.
Good. That actually simplifies things. He looks out over the snowfield out in front of him. Best way to explain it, or the best place to start with this. Looks over at Riddle. You know you're a monster that doesn't belong in this world, right? The two guys behind you, Ace, actually sort of like... It gets a little pissy. Riddle...
It just kind of like puts his hand out, almost like he's holding them back, even though they weren't gonna do anything.
It might try. You don't know. Riddle sort of shakes her head. That's what I've been told, particularly lately. Yeah. I got a message beamed into my brain that more or less confirms that. So what? He closes his eyes. Somebody actually reminded me that I wasn't exactly looking at the real you, so... As well give you the situation. What I've been through. Deca starts to narrate his backstory.
God damn it.
So, in World 9, We had our own riddle. She was a nice girl. Best comparison is she was similar to somebody like Melly.
So not a nice
Maybe-
girl.
Riddle punches you. The new arm actually hits a little harder than the last one. Oh, sorry. She... Actually, you know, I'll make the comparison and you're gonna hate it. She was a little like Ruth. She was always the head of our B team. Pretty much. We'd be on point. She, as well as a few others, Trouble included, would head up our secondary force. She, we didn't win. We didn't win our battles. Our world lost utterly and completely. The number of survivors that pulled away from it were so few. The arc I created, the arc I worked on with one of my dearest friends, was a place called Bullet Town. I and a few others, the few surviving members of the Mechanists, our OPIA, all piled in. He freezes. All of my friends were in cryopods. And, Riddle. The one person I didn't know too well. He opens his eyes, looks very carefully over at her. I killed her. I cut the support from her cryopods in a pretty reckless way. And when she died, her flames cycled into the systems of the building itself. She was annihilated completely. No form of reincarnation could bring her back. She was gone.
And tell me, was that because of some supernatural urge or just your own?
His eyes close. I had the voices of literal demons in my head at the time, but I'd be lying if I said it wasn't my own hand that did the deed. I have 1,000,001 excuses. I'm not interested in making any of them.
Okay.
He looks over at Riddle. Yet, for some reason, I knew she was gone. She reappeared. It was as if the ghost of my own murder were still haunting me. But I could tell it wasn't her. She sounded like her, even had a lot of the same memories. But personality-wise, she was different. It's like something snuck into her place in the world and took it over. That being is you. I've had the same reaction to you since the day we met, and I'll have it until the day we die. Something screams alien. But at the very least, I've recognized something. This isn't something that I can simply kill out of the world. I wanted to come clean about this because I wanted clarity on something. I wanted to know if I hate you, and I want to know if you hate me. Riddle's expression sort of fidgets back over. Ace has every reason in the world. I ran a sword through him.
Becoming more and more common these days, honestly.
He actually lets out a little wry laugh. He looks back over at Riddle. If you're that girl, if you're the one that Trouble is waiting for, you have every reason to hate me too. Hell, I've done numerous horrible things since coming to World 12. You could hate me for any of those reasons. I want to know why. I want to know where we stand. Because if Treble's big goal in sticking us together was to make us understand each other, this is the only point I need clarity on. This is functionally my last chance. The second she returns, she'll provide her own reasons. Not mine, not yours. I'm sure she had them. Yes, of course she did. But again, it's not about that. As Bullet Town carried on, I killed you again. It just doesn't stick, is what I eventually realized. Or, I guess, to be a little more correct. Did you know? On the verge of death, you can accomplish a miracle. It just comes at the cost of your own life.
So we've been told.
Riddle fidgets, holding in place. I didn't just kill you. I killed Treble, stabbing through her to get to you. That person. His eye opens again. That person isn't you? Really? No. I'm saying this now to the person that's standing in front of me. Do you hate me? Because, despite all of that, she chose to save me at the end of it all. His eyes lock on Riddle. She holds in place there. Functionally, he looks at her arm. I'm living a life that you could only dream of. Forever, alongside the woman you love.
He just kind of laughs at that.
Riddle pauses. A smile actually darts to her lips. What? Your, ass is showing a little bit. What? He sort of speaks out. You're not, why are you phrasing this like it's a curse?
And also, you used to be a writer, right?
Yeah.
Dude, don't you hear how cliche your own story is?
He sort of, you see his body, like, arc up. He looks over, glaring at you. Listen, hey, rich words coming from you, man.
Sorry,
Look.
Mr. Tortured Poet.
Yeah. Sorry, Mr. Scarred Hero. He goes back into place. Yeah. So, let's poke at that from the side a little bit, shall we? Riddle looks over at Dekka. You're saying this like it would be the highest honor for me? Why are you phrasing this again? Ace is right. Like you're a tortured soul here. If you were happy, if you were truly happy, you wouldn't be coming at me with this energy. This isn't guilt, Dekka. This is envy. His eyes twitch between the two of you. I don't know what happened between the two of you. I don't know what's happening currently. I've been told time and time again, I literally can't understand it. My brain won't hold on to it. And it probably can. You're not looking at me. You're right. Something is happening to you, and it's... She moves over and puts her hands on his shoulders. I mean this in the most sympathetic way possible. The problem that you're bringing up in front of me is not my problem. This is yours. Whatever burden you're carrying, it's not... She thinks back to the words she heard earlier. It's not my fault. He looks at her dead in the eyes. this person, this weird phantom, this ghost that haunts him, that he cannot cut himself free of. I do feel guilt. I get to live in Exulansis. I get to live a life. You all are down here, struggling in the muck. Your flames will eventually burn out and die. How could I not feel guilt?
Oh, God. I mean, it's a complicated thing, right? If you didn't feel guilty, I'd beat the shit out of you. If you did feel guilty, I'd beat the shit out of you. So I guess there's only one real option, huh?
Your eye opens, and Riddle actually holds her hand out to the side, stopping you. And Eight is behind you like your goon, just like, yeah, let's get him. And Riddle holds her hand out, and she looks over. But you asked me if I hated you. She thinks living an entire life with trouble there in Lunar Gate, yeah, it sounds like a dream, but he looks at the arm. He can see through the hole Ace behind, how wounded Ace is, how bad things are going in World 12 right now. I mean this, even loving her from the bottom of my heart. I wouldn't trade the life I've had here for anything. Bad as it is, scarred as it is, despite everything terrible thing that's happened. A cold wind blows through her. I'm happy. So, yes, do I hate you? No. She shakes her head. And the man almost pauses in place. It's a simple registration. Heavy breath. He closes his eyes. Forgiveness is an entirely different matter, but I want to register something. You've still shown up and saved literal millions of lives. I'm not petty enough to make some past beef I can't even remember more important than that. I can't say I don't care. I think if you mistreat Trouble, I will make it your problem. But I like it here. Whatever you've been pulled into, I'm sorry if it's ruining your life, if it's ruining Trouble's. But the person you're looking for, the ghost you're chasing, she's not over here. Look at me, listen to me, breathe. Feel the wind. You're alive. Stop pretending you're not. His expression actually relaxes. He looks back over at you, Ace. Mind if I take a rain shake on that ass beating?
Seems like you're beating your ass to yourself. And also, Riddle's doing a good job of it too, so, you know.
He sort of exhales. I don't know what to do next.
I mean...
Yeah, she turns over to you.
I mean, that's a good thing, I guess. You need to let yourself find that time to not know what to do, I guess. I mean, you've been chasing ghosts this entire time, right?
Oh, fuck. You say those words, and the man just nods and starts to, like, shakily walk away.
But hey, before you leave, one question.
Yeah.
You asked if we were envious of you, right?
Yeah.
When you learned about Exulansis existing in your world, how did you feel?
Oh boy. His head tilts backwards. He thinks long and hard about this. Oh, yeah. Sorry, all dice wounded! My man is an inversion of himself on every single level. As such, he turns over and he looks at you, and you get a genuine look from him. This is a man that sacrificed his name and his nature to become a skeleton. This is a man that moved into that heroic legacy in an attempt to save his world. You know what type of person that is. That isn't the type of person that would join Exulansis. That's the type of person that you look at the man in front of you, scarred as he is, and a sickening feeling spreads over you, Whisper, specifically. It's like watching an endpoint. What happens if it all goes wrong? What happens if the world slips through your fingers? What happens if your heart breaks and the only thing left to put you back together is the healing process of time? It's weird. You can sense the strength in the man, that he has held firm even still, that he has shown up even still. The answer from a man like this is obvious. Fucking hated him.
Yeah, that's about what I expected. Free to go, prisoner.
He walks away. 8 sort of whispers in your ear. When you said that thing about chasing ghosts, he was crying.
I mean, hey man, wouldn't you cry too? But
damn, you hit her with that! And she's like,
But there's something else I kind of want to talk about.
Riddle pauses.
So Riddle.
Yeah?
You're a human, aren't you?
She smiles. And her, a look sort of crosses her face. She taps the side of her head. So you had the worst fear, so you had the same fear as me, right? She makes her way over. She sort of looks you dead in the eyes, one of your eyes opening. I think it's so much worse. I think it's so much worse. She's shaking.
I mean, look. He gestures over at Willow and 8. You're surrounded by freaks, so it's fine, but you cry blood. Your body is a contradiction in itself. What do you do when you get down there and you feel more comfortable there than up here?
Her eyes twitch over. Well, I guess I have a truth to show you then. It'll reassure you in one way, but I don't think it'll help in the other. She sweeps her staff across the ground. Taps it once. And appears somewhere distant. The place manifests in front of you. Riddle's about to fucking murder you all with burn. Little more than a visual. A sprawling city extends out. An endless expanse. A place of madness and chaos. I came here a while ago. And this is the place I felt most keenly myself. But this place is a little more than an illusion. She reaches her staff back, sweeps it high, and someone in her nearby room begins to panic. As her stave impacts the ground, and the truth of the Golden City is revealed. You stare over an ecliptic lip. A segment of distant space that almost defies imagination. You see stars glimmering one over the other, bouncing and dancing. You see scattered human tech all around you. Spacesuits meant to contain flame floating out there in the distance. A construction seemingly alien in nature hangs off of a nearby asteroid collecting flame. And that's when you realize you're in an asteroid field, a nebula of chaos and discarded metal. Riddle holds herself forward on the isolated platform and guides your eye up and over you see a being off in the distance. Being is the only word that can be that can qualify it. It is a massive shape, peerless in size and construction. Its long and sloping arcs make it almost look like an onion or maybe a lotus bud. Individual panels hang off of its side. This construction quietly beams individual thoughts that your flame rejects. It beats back against it and acknowledges in this moment that you're staring at Horizon. This is the shape that you were fighting the entire time. The puppet was rendered for accessibility, for communication. The means by which, the method by which Flame uses. She points out and over it, and sort of, stares. I was wrapped in human flesh, but I have more akin with something like this than anything down in the city. So the question isn't, when I get down there, will I feel more at home? No. The question is, when I'm out here, will I be able to come back? Her face shifts gentle. You feel yourself reanimate down. On the OPIA dock, these thoughts blasting through your head, your burn rising rapidly. She pulls you out exactly before it hits critical level as you all pull yourself out of the void of space. I got the message from Horizon. It was a warning. She flicks her little horn up here. It was a warning about people like me, and now she moves over to your horn. Your arm. People like you. They call this the manifestation of the true end. A fulcrum point by which reality will bend and warp. This world, our world, currently cycles. This is a sign of its distortion, stagnation, and destruction. The warning that Horizon had, the warning that she's intending to share. If people like us are showing up, it's already too late.
Whisper nods. I understand it now.
It looks over at you.
She opens her eyes. Not anything about the things I just saw. I didn't understand a clue about those. It's
yeah,
just,
understandable.
you guys, we're gonna solve this.
Mm-hmm. But it looks over at Ace.
That's the part I understand.
Hey, nodding along repeatedly is like, oh, she's clued me in on it too. Yes, I now understand as well.
I mean, and who knows, if beings like that are scared of it, maybe it's a good thing.
Yeah. Yeah. You know? Yeah. She sort of looks over and starts to walk.
Whisper laughs a little bit. I don't know if you remember this, Riddle, but back in Station 1, we used to say we didn't need to understand anything. Riddle would just solve it anyway.
Oh, Riddle's fucking crying. Oh my god, she's fucking... That was like a 0 to instant. She's like... Like, girl has kept it together so... She's been like, I'm cool and mysterious. That is just... You hit her in the gut and she just starts fucking bawling. She doubles end over end. She is fucking weeping on your shoulder. She is blowing her nose on your neck, Flufface. It's bad.
Gross. I like one of these jackets. Please stop.
God. So while you guys were doing that, something very important happened in the background. Something fucking crucial that you guys will be clued into pretty much instantaneously. Brennan, I need you for this bit. A man, shakingly, walked his way down and away. Feeling a great deal lighter, but not knowing where the fuck he's headed. He walked his way over to the edge of the mobile furnace. And in this exact moment, paused, staring out, thinking about the snowstorm. I'm alive. Breathe. Huh? Looks out and over, and then hears the sound of his flesh cook. As somebody drives her blade straight through him, forcing him over the edge and making him land tumbling down in the snow. The man rolls across the ground and almost comes to a halt, frozen in fear and confusion. His body is... He pauses and turns, looks, head swimming, as... He looks over at somebody. At the person that ran him through. He almost tries to pick himself up as she steps forwards. Another bearer of the blue horn. Thanks to that conversation, I finally got some clarity on some things. Dekka stares at the person in front of him as if confused. That girl you were talking about, that riddle. Crunch. She looked a lot like me, right? Blue hair. She picks up her sword and holds it out to him. Their eyes meet for a moment. I told you back on that tower. But now it's just solidified for me. Riddle might be able to let it go. But I realize it's not because Riddle's this saint or anything. She doesn't remember. She doesn't remember how much this girl hated you. Dekka pauses. Oh. We were wrong about you. Trouble was a little more on the money. You get to decide who you are. Yeah. I don't get to make that call for you. He pauses, inhales, and kneels. Yeah. That girl I murdered. Again and again. Your hatred, right? Seagazer takes another quiet step forwards, picking up the blade and lifting it to the side of his head. And then a thought strikes her mind. Hey Basil, how does Seagazer feel about your death? This will impact a lot.
Here's an abstract for you.
No.
I wish for once in my life I had control of everything everyone ever thought about me.
Oh boy. You bring up that abstract. And Seagazer, who spent so much time with you, particularly lately, picks up the blade. The reason for her existence, this hatred that she can't seem to get rid of, that always seems to boil up and take shape in these awful flames. The gift that she gained from Ace. She aims it at his throat. And what flashes in front of her eyes for a moment is a vision of one of her friends' heads flying free. And she turns and throws up. Dekka pauses, almost frozen in place, looking over at her. He slowly stands, while Seagazer looks down at the ground and realizes she can't do it. As much as she might want to, she can't do it. Her vision goes back to Robin in her hospital room. Some rich fucking example she'd be. Retching in the snow here. Dekka freezes in front of Seagazer, as at this point the four of you catch up.
I mean, if you're
He
not
looks-
gonna do it, he says jokingly.
Dekka gives you a look that, almost confused, draws itself back. This man was ready to offer up his life to satisfy her. He was ready. Genuinely. He sort of tilts his head. Looks over at Seagazer, who's still fucking retching on the ground thinking about Basil's severed head.
Yeah. Ace just takes his boot and then like puts it to the back of Dekka's like back and then just shoves him to the snow.
Nah, fuck. The man thumps into the ground and then sort of picks himself up, dusts himself off,
At least fight back.
looks over at Seagazer. He stops. His eyes open, and it feels like he listens to those words. He looks over at her. Anytime, any place. And then he vanishes almost into it's like a fucking door to darkness. My man just fucking dips. Seagazer remains on the ground, literally, like, gripping the snow. Why? Oh, that's awesome. You get the feeling she wants to be throwing an angsty fit, punching the ground, but instead what comes across is just raw frustration. Why am I so bad at this?
I mean, there are worse things to be bad at.
She, like, pulls herself to her feet. She looks over at Riddle, who's watching her calmly. She takes a step forwards, moves past you, Ace, looks at Riddle dead in the face. Why am I made from all the wrong parts? Whisper 8 puts a hand on your shoulder in this immediate moment, like, ha 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 ha.
Yeah. Like literally, Ace just kind of looks at what Whispered in this moment, just like,
Yeah.
like, you're not made of the wrong parts, just different ones, Caesar.
Riddle is going to take her arms and slowly place them around Seagazer, who is going to start fucking bawling. Also, much like Riddle a few moments ago. Let it out. It's fine. It's fine. I think it's good that you didn't kill him. I got fucking sick. I'm supposed to be some great destroyer, and I can't even fucking kill the guy that wronged me. I threw up on the ground. I'm all dirty now. This sucks. She sort of holds the back of Riddle's cloak. Yeah. No, it's okay. It's okay. Fuck. How do you just let hatred go? How do you just, like, get less angry? How are you guys so calm?
I'm never calm.
Yeah. I think that's the point where Ace and I get along the most. This isn't wisdom, Seagazer. She pats her again. We're just tired.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm tired of being angry, Seagazer. And I have good friends, she says, looking at everyone around her.
Eight is like holding on, and her grip relaxes a little bit. And that's the point where she finally actually softens up. You see a shock of pain go through Seagazer's face. And her mind finally, fully, and properly submits. And the crying becomes less of her throwing a fit and more of her genuinely venting her emotions. Time ticks forward. And we catch up in a different place. Heavy finger quotes. To the present. Time resynchronizes. So, with the addition of you rushing into save Willow, I'm going to say you guys flying fucking tackled Falcon 4 out of the way and enabled Willow to come back on her own. You functionally made it so that the primary threat is no longer a threat, and they did not kill each other, is the key word. And then later that afternoon, the scene, as detailed before, played itself out. Willow comes home, you guys meet each other. That's giving deference to that crit 20. Falcon 4 still on the table. We will touch on that next episode. The big thing. You guys now are gathered together once again. Stability kind of makes her way over. I will grab Shallot Treble, as she is currently present.
Trouble. Trying to play Trouble after that.
Sorry, your boy just went through like 9 character arcs literally over the course of 10 minutes. Literally 2 distinct, entirely separate character arcs.
Also, it's like not even separate from that. Dekka just told a story that Trouble's extremely vulnerable about to a bunch of people she would not have told.
Yes.
She's like freaking out in my brain a little bit.
You find yourself in the middle of the cafe. Stability sort of like looks at each of you. Okay. So I think the clearest thing that we can establish is exactly what we need to do. It's only a matter of time before OPIA's expedition heads on in this direction. As a result, our amount of time is limited, and decisions need to be made. She snaps her fingers and something forms in front of you. For all of you here, and by that I mean for you 3, while OPIA's expedition is headed your way, you need to consider these objectives. Objective A, free travel. This one's more or less self-explanatory. We've got to get her out of here. Second, Objective B, help the angels. Rekko is working towards this end alongside others. Riddle is transporting theoretically what remains of the experiment that created Rekko down here. They should be able to help. We need to think of a strategy to do this. And finally, she almost seems to pause, looking over at you, Willow. I gotta not say whisper anymore. This is hard. She looks over at you. You wanted to save him, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So over a period of 2 weeks, we have 3 objectives, all of which seem impossible. If you have the beginning of any ideas, I'd love to hear them, because right now we are struggling against not only the operator, but to some extent the greater will itself. Any ideas on how to change the nature of this struggle or grant us an advantage would be appreciated.
I have a question.
Yes?
The language you were speaking to the greater will earlier, can you teach it to me?
I can, yes.
I don't know if it'll listen to me like it listens to you, but I was wondering why it wasn't responding to me. I'm wondering if it can't understand what I'm saying.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you need to learn the language. And she starts to say a word, and it almost warbles out. She seems a little annoyed. Right.
I assume the helix doesn't translate it for Trouble then?
No, this is like a banned word. She struggles
I see.
against it. Let's see if I can push through phonetically. You need to learn the language of the operator, one considered more holy than any other. You need to learn English.
Harder than
I think the best way to get Treble back is figure out how he even did what he did to you.
Yeah, that makes
So,
sense.
Treble, I don't know if you can. Can you schedule a meeting for me with the operator? See if he's got some time in his schedule.
I can request a scheduling of a meeting for you, but I can also tell you the basics of my understanding of what is currently happening to me.
Oh, sure.
Well, I think of it like this. From the perspective of the humans, we're all just little machines, right?
Yeah.
I was a machine. If you were to plug a USB into a computer to transfer data, and then transferring the data took that data off the USB and put it on the computer, and then you used that data to create a program that ran the computer. That's functionally what he's done to me, but instead of data, it's my flame.
Okay, so we gotta... Wait, do we gotta bring a replacement body for you? I don't think you got your old one anymore.
Well, the sort of issue with my flame and why my flame is particularly good for this is that in theory my capacity is infinite. This applies to trying to remove me from something. You will continue to pull on this clown ribbon forever.
You cannot avoid, Argos, you cannot avoid the image of yanking on Treble's long hair tendril as an infinite clown ribbon that extends forever.
It's so fitting. So, is that why you destroyed your body? Otherwise, it'd just keep kind of sucking you out like a never-ending spaghetti into a vacuum?
I'm not exactly sure what the function of destroying my body was.
Hey, Argos, roll to do for me. With an 11, all you had to do was beat a 10. 10 is the easy threshold of success. Somewhere deep in your heart, yes!
That's why I'm saying you need to get a vessel to move my flame in one big clump from this to that. Because if you try to pull, it will simply pull forever.
Hold on, the image you see in your head now. One big clump.
Okay. So,
Okay.
got it. USB 3.0. It needs to be fast.
Mm-hmm.
Stability nods. Let's get to planning. And out of character, this is your prompt of, don't fear, it's late and you don't need to plan this on stream. You guys have time off stream to be like, I'm thinking about doing this. So this is just you have your objectives. Again, objective A, free treble. Objective B, help the angels. Objective C, free innocence. In the ancient words of one of your seniors at OPIA, many are told to live, laugh, love, but many can only manage two. Consider this deeply as you construct your plans. Stability. Over here. Pauses and thinks. A meeting with the operator might be a little difficult now.
What do you mean?
Well, she starts to speak in trouble. You know that the operator hasn't communicated recently.
Yeah,
After a very specific event.
What was the event?
Oh, she's telling. It's time for the event. During that one blank period of time where Stability was fucking unsupervised, like a bat out of hell, she ran her way into the depths of this building. She made her way forwards to the old desk that the Demiurge once inhabited. She threw herself against the machine, and you heard a bump against it. A bubble travels up through the water cooler. She places herself up against the side. Are you in there? You could hear her clearly. She's speaking in whatever that language was again.
Yes, I am in here.
Okay. I'm gonna do everything I can to get you out, okay? She makes her way over to the side of the machine and starts to work. It's fevered, worried. This happened to you because of me, right?
Well, it's not because of you.
You speak those words as she works on the pipes. Those last words that you shared with her, they're constantly looping in her head. Saying goodbye. Walking away, the vision of you turning your back, the vision of you being there, they are looping in her head. She's being driven to this point, and she sort of makes her way over and around here, and sort of pauses. Making eye contact with the man over here. Stability. She freezes, staring at the man in front of her. Oh. What does that look for? He shakes his head. It's all right. Here, come with me. He turns around. She watches him. You get a sickening feeling in your gut, Treble, but you don't know why. Like if she goes off there, something's going to change. I'm not going to behead you and stuff you into the Demiurge like I was planning originally. Your substitute is doing a perfectly fine job. Also, I believe you will still perform your services to the adequate benefit of this city regardless. Come on. He gestures with his head. Treble, what do you do?
There's a pause. She's like, are you alright?
Yeah, I am. She stands and starts to walk.
You don't have to follow him if you don't want to.
Yeah, I don't.
Do you want to go with him?
I don't know.
Then why are you walking?
She follows his back. I don't know, it feels like familiar. Don't know how to put it. She's clearly very confused.
Stability.
You speak up. It's almost like your words struggle to reach her.
There's a pause. Trouble, like,
Okay,
can she manifest her ESP in this location?
Give me a roll to do, Queen.
Okay.
Hold on, I'll throw you. There you go.
Oh, okay.
Lovely. 25 is not high enough in this location.
Yikes.
Because
okay.
it's bad over here, man.
Yeah, it's
You
not
try.
great.
You send out a spark and it doesn't pass, but you feel like with a 25 you still did something. You're not sure what. A little spark of lightning travels through this nearby doorway. And it pings one of the locks. The pair travel their way inside. Trouble? Something in your gut sinks, but you still feel like you've opened the way? They walk their way into this room. As he makes his way forwards, he walks over and sits down, gesturing to the place in front of him. She moves her way forwards and similarly sits across from him. She inhales and rolls. She remembers the reason why she came here. I've seen this place for what it actually is. No, even that's a little too bold. I've seen a hint of what I've been denying. I've seen what it's like to live in this eternal yesteryear. The city may continue, but can you say this scattered fragment, this lost ember of humanity, is even the same world you were protecting originally? I know you can't love this place. Not truly. I tried. I tried with my whole heart and it cracked. No, it's been cracking. The mask has been slipping and I can't hold it any longer. The man sighs. A name is spoken. Trouble, you hear it over the comms. It's his name, but it comes up as garbled static again. Why are we alive? Why do we live here? Why do we throw ourselves into the maw of a man-made god when the alternative was to live? She lacks a better word for it, for what she saw in Argos's video. The operator leans in, placing his elbows on the table. Rudely, I might add. Oh dear stability. So, you know I wanted to stuff you inside the demiurge. Answer the question. If it's any consolation, he just carries on. It wouldn't be the first time, nor the second. We've walked to this point time and time again, and it always leads us back here, to this room. The mask has been cracked. Stability, you are nothing but cracks. The face behind the mask does not exist. She freezes. We've had this conversation before. Time and time again, you ask me why we exist, why we persist, and I answer the same every time. I share with you the truth each and every time. And you willingly forget. So I'll answer your question in as much detail as you wish, and we will leave this room the same as we always have. Yet another beautiful day in the city where it did not rain. He smiles and begins to speak the truth of the world to her.
Can I try to use my ESP again, Smile?
Yes. Yes, you can. Anything you can throw in to help. 31. Okay, noted. Writing that down. Okay.
I, make it rain.
You make it rain. Okay. I know the exact dramatic timing that's coming in with. Somewhere else. At the edge of the Coda. A group of people makes their way forwards. Properly establishing themselves, they walk towards the expedition. Riddle broke off at a certain point. Your guys are waiting for you. Verona, naturally, ain't going. Cam, staying behind. Cass staying behind. But off in the distance, you see someone who insisted on coming along. Arms laden heavy with plans, she holds them tight, eager to explore the depths of the Coda alongside of you. In the distance, this one utterly insisted on coming along, especially because the person at her side was designated as the member of Exulansis most capable of allowing you to navigate this place, outside of one notable exception that apparently is already on her way. G waves off in the distance, Ruth waves too, and then gives you like a thumbs up okay hand. That's the wrong Ace. What am I doing? Ace, give me your eyes. There we go.
So let's see. Who's going? It's Theo. Not you three.
Vault Watcher!
Oh God, and
Vault Watcher is going!
What is that?
Hey,
Vault Watcher!
hey. He's cool, I swear.
Okay.
This is Vault Watcher. Put some respect on his name.
Yeah.
It's incredibly small.
Seeker makes her way over next to you. Hey, thanks for early. Can I ask you for a favor?
What?
I think you more than anyone can get this whole cosmic destiny thing weighing you down. She gestures off into the distance. Mike came over to see us off.
Mm-hmm.
Could you maybe, give her a shove to maybe coming along?
Did you ask her?
I haven't myself yet, no. Why?
Seagazer,
Yeah.
do you know how you deal with all that cosmic destiny?
How?
With your own two hands.
Like, shove her forwards and she... Okay. Okay. If I blow it, your attempt too. I don't have Riz. You look as Seagazer runs off. You see over here Breach saying goodbye to Pixie before she leaves. You look over here. You see Seagazer join these two. An emphatic conversation. You feel secure in them coming along. And then you feel such a strange shift. So is this the meetup point? A man walks up from behind you.
Who the fuck are you?
I'm Tetra from Exulances.
Cam gets a big
Hi.
smile on his face when Tetra walks up and goes, Uncle Tetra.
He sort of like walks his way into the middle of the meeting. He looks at everybody here. She waves over to Tetra. Cast sort of turns over and looks at Tetra like, what the fuck is he doing here?
Isn't that
Just-
exciting?
I heard you guys had all-terrain wheelchairs. I will be needing one.
Well, that can't be good.
We suppose
Never-
we'll take anybody we can get.
He never does stuff like this because of the vertigo, so this is exciting.
Mm-hmm.
I think Riddle won him over.
Someone a little bit more interesting here, though. He leans down to Cole.
Yeah.
Hey there.
Hey, man.
You coming?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm coming. Really excited.
Ace stares at this little thing.
He stares back.
Okay. He just
Nice.
keeps moving.
You sort of make your way over. And you actually hear somebody move her way in. She touches down on the ground behind you. Boom. Sort of moves in. I'm coming along. And then they're just past. It doesn't explain further.
Why not? Any other B-listers want to come?
You
Ruth?
say that out loud.
Ruth, you coming?
Yeah, I'm coming. What the fuck? I just didn't say anything because I'm not a B-lister. You piece of shit.
That's funny because that's how I guessed you were coming.
Cam, who is a B-lister and is proud of it, and he's just like,
No, unfortunately, I have to stay here.
Cam, you're not a B-lister. You're an A-lister in my eyes.
A tier.
wow, really?
A tier. You say this as from below. Somebody travels his way up with this 50 out of weed HP that I'm not removing. As he makes his way forwards, he goes, cut that jukebox track. I need something more insidious for me. Okay. Let's get something a little, yeah, this is perfect. Okay, everybody, for everybody whose first trip it is into the Coda, I'm not helping you. Find somebody else. For everybody who's got experience, I'll clue you in on what's happening after floor 3. Everybody get yourselves ready if you're coming, and come on! Verona actually breaks rank. She runs past. She nudges into you, Ace. Throws herself over. Director! Yeah? We got a message from Dr. Gay, who's apparently in the area.
That's not a real name.
Oh, shit. He freezes. I changed my mind. I'm staying. Walk, 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 walk. Congratulations, Expedition Captain. Hand on your shoulder, Ace, and then just leaves.
No. Ace grabs him before he leaves. Listen here, you little weasel. I've let you run away all these other times. You're staying here now.
You pick him up under your arm. All right. As the actual expedition captain, this officially begins World 12 and OPIA's first expedition through the bottom of the Coda to whatever world lies beyond. Everybody, follow my lead. Who is that?
You see Whisper stand up. I've been down the Coda. I'll clue you in on each floor as we get through.
Didn't you die?
She ignores the comment. As I said, if you have any questions, bring them to me.
And with that, you get your lineup for the Coda. Tetra travels behind you. Here's your expedition. Here's your fucking expedition.
This is...
Yeah.
This is a murder mystery waiting to happen.
Ignore the fact that I also came along.
Yeah, I was gonna enter when you said B-listers, but I thought that would be, above my station, so...
C for Cal.
Finger guns.
This is your group headed down. You all depart. Anybody who hasn't joined will join you up on the first floor, blah, 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 or they're waiting over by the elevator. Jas is going to be a scene. We're going to talk about him later. That's not a right now problem. Right now, the biggest consideration is the fact that we have aligned to the current moment, except for one missing person. Tetra thinks to himself, where is she? After all, she's the one that convinced me to come along. A little annoyed. Thinks back to his room. So, basically, I want you there. I think that you're the best person qualified for the job to understand the situation, and I want you there. Riz also 0. Cool, and who is this message for? You, Tetra. You. You stole a book from me and summoned the world's most awful demon. I did, Riddle says. Okay. And this is supposed to endear me to your cause. Why? Well, I was hoping you could see the effects of that up front. Plus, if you really cared about that, you would have struck me down on the spot. Isn't that right, former Inquisitor? Don't presume to fucking know me. You don't know me. You don't know what I've been through. I haven't abdicated my responsibility, despite taking up this new position. You're right, I don't know you. That was always the issue I had with the word exulansis. It's a feeling others can't understand. But that doesn't mean we shouldn't still try, right? I know I'm probably going to fail, but this is the best opportunity for the two of us to bond over something like this. So please, come on the expedition. I was successfully talked into it. Just say Graham made you go or something. That's even less believable. He hangs up the call. Lets it rest. Thinking to himself, if he could do it, maybe the rest of them could. Elsewhere. Final scene. Stability's eyes are empty. Whatever words he's been speaking, they seem to drive their way home into the back of her mind. He pauses, takes a break, and Treble, with her 31, you feel an intrusion, not your own, trying to enter this room. Do you help it along?
Can I tell what its intentions are?
Absolutely fucking not. Somebody desperately wants to get in this room. Somebody really wants to get in this fucking room.
Yeah, I help.
You help. You help the least trustworthy signal you've ever seen. Her eyes remain open. Well, this has been a productive discussion about the nature of the world. I hope you bring over any of your comrades. Now, they might be struggling to the best of their abilities right now. She's unresponsive. And then the rain starts to fall behind her. She almost pulls herself together in that moment. It snaps her out of it as she looks around the room, and it starts to fall and fall and fall. Tapping feet make their way up the long hallway. As the operator pauses, looking at somebody who just very politely crawled her way out of a water cooler and into the chamber. With the door blasted open and a layer of fog and mist billowing behind her, the operator stops. Who are you? Oh. She says the name out loud. It's been far too long. Excuse me? Excuse me? Stability snaps back too. Yeah? She turns around. Forgive me for saying this, but I could use the chair you're currently sitting in. She slowly pulls herself aside, sits down in front of the operator. I have much to catch up with my old classmate, she says out loud, pulling herself in. Say, you look different. As do you. You aged. You stole somebody else's face. You aged. Okay. Say sort of smiles over at Stability. Leave the theorizing to, overpaid and overprivileged intellectuals. There is still a lot for you to do out on the surface of the world. You may be akin to a piece on the chessboard right now, but instead, why don't you consider yourself something different? We will discuss the nature of this world in this room for as long as it takes. So, instead, why don't you actually do something about it? She turns over and looks at Stability, the strange being that interjected herself into the situation and is simply sitting here talking to the greatest threat her world has ever known. Yeah. What's your name? You can call me Say Miscellany. Interesting choice of last name, Say. Though I go by a multitude of other names. Her mouth splits open into a wide smile. Many people here call me Boat Johnson. You're kidding me. Stability finishes her segment of the story in the cafe, and you realize your last party member has come in clutch.
Yeah, I knew I was so smart and basic for inviting Say. I just want everyone to know.
In the final hour, the last day of September, the creature appears.
Literally the last possible moment of fucking September. And then, one last little moment. Over here. The place she was. Because of course. Riddle sits quietly enjoying her cup of tea. She thinks about everything that Ace said to her, everything that Whisper said, everything Dekka said. It finally all clicks together. She comes to her own personal conclusion. All right then. Okay. So, based on how I'm doing this, I think I can still puppeteer my body in the burning world. This is only a fragment of my flame. It is. She smiles and drinks her cup of tea. Riddle inhales. All right then. So, did you just come here to rudely look at the person that I am under this visage? She speaks. Riddle shakes her head. No, something different, actually. You left me with a message. That those that bear horns like this will eventually destroy the world. I need to admit, I'm extremely unconvinced. Really? Horizon fidgets in place. Unexpected, thrown on the back foot. Yeah. So, I want you to clarify things. Tell me what happened in your world. Tell me what happened to the people before me. She thinks back to Dekka. Thinks back to what's mired in the fog. I'm done running away. I want to look at it. I want to understand, because if I really am such a threat, you should know. Oh, okay. I mean, I can go through all of that, but just the same. And in turn, Riddle closes her eyes. I'm going to prove you wrong. I'm going to prove that that message of yours doesn't exactly have a point. So it's a contest of me telling you about the person that you are? A contest of knowing the self and I don't even know you? Yeah, meaningless, right? Riddle sort of sits back in the chair, smile again crossing her lips. But until I know something like this, I won't understand the meaning behind the message. After all, right now, my body's carrying that thing to the depths of the world. You want it to have oomph, right? I guess I do. Okay. All right then. Her face splits back open, a contest of knowing the self. She leans in, gripping her cup. Nothing said that fight we started the other day is over. Cheers. She raises a cup, and the two bring them together. And with everything set in place, a conversation begins at the top of the world, the very top of the highest of the high heavens, and a different conversation begins in the depths of the world, at the lowest of the lowest hells, the most mortal place physically possible. This fulcrum begins to spin one over the other. From top to bottom, from bottom to top, the shape becomes continuous. From a meaningless speech on the high heavens to a foundational discussion in the dregs of hell. Two professionals speak with perfect authority over a draft room table, and two fools speak at the edge of the world, smiling all the while. A muse is imprisoned, and a shadow is bottled. A soldier fights at the edge of the city, and a hero bleeds. Only at the center of gravity can this body, this celestial motion, be felt wheeling around. The moat where the grain of sand passes through the hourglass. One grain of sand wheels its way through the sky. It impacts with a heavy thud. And in this moment, Basil, your severed head, it can feel the shifting of the universe around it. You're unable to tell exactly what it is, but in the belly of this beast, you can feel constellations move. You feel like everything's complete. Floor 4 of the Coda. Dead center of it all. So I ask this question. Yesterday, today, tomorrow. You who have still yet to chart your course, fool or sage. In cosmic superposition, what do you do now? Aloha, hit that ending. my god. We're back. Everyone, it's late as fuck. Session
Fan
1.
art.
It's time for fucking
We
fan
got
art.
molasses cookies from Baker, like always, for Wisp's sister and Wisp. Fucking OPIA.
I love this so much. I just want to read the top bit. Yeah, but they have invented. But have they invented a way to pay for a breakfast sandwich in 4 easy installments?
Mukbang. From Renee. Then from the
God,
we
these
got a
give me
Nanda.
emotions.
Really good. Really fucking good.
He's Thank you, Jackson, for balancing it out.
Yeah. More shake.
Cute.
More shake.
The horrors persist, but maybe stop, please.
Wow, Riddle head on, kind of unsensitive, don't you think? Wilbert with that.
Yes.
Aw.
Meteorologist.
And then colors for this thing they made last
Oh,
time.
fuck yeah.
I
Nice.
love how meteorologist looks like a villain.
So good.
In some ways, she is.
Horizon.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Little bee boo. Mom, I threw up.
Mom, I threw up.
And then
Oh my god.
yes.
Poor fucking girl.
Good job.
Okay. Good
Yeah.
fucking work, gang. Emotionally intense session. I'm gonna let everybody get to sleep. Go the fuck to bed.
God,
Happy
yes.
September.
Happy September.
night.
Oh wait, the sun.
Oh.
She's flying. Oh,
No, no, no!